Oh boy. Dwarfy Bunky time first.
It is Dwarfy Bunky time.
Okay, Dwarfy gonna do Bunky time. I think I'm not going to do the Rajay though, because if I were to do the Rajay, that would mean I would have one less Rajay. So you'll once I roll damage, like I have the damage, the rage damage already pre-plugged in, so I'm gonna have to subtract 2 from all of the damage that I do if I do any.
It should be 3 at this point, due to. Oh wait, you're not.
No, I'm only
for you.
I'm only a 3rd level fighter, or 3rd level barbarian. Barbar. So Thorgrim's gonna look at these skeletons as they pop out and just kind of go, "Oh, this isn't. It's been a while since we fought these boring old skeletons," and he's gonna just shrug and start swinging his hammer. Yeah. That's a hilarious start.
All right, so
don't underestimate them, Thorgrim.
The skeleton gets a reactionary counter out of you.
I forgot I had.
It's been a while since we've fought just regular skeletons. Swings at it, gets immediately stabbed.
Yep.
Oh, you fat bitch!
Cat doing cat things.
He knocked one of my dice in the air vent.
Wow, that's class. That's interesting. That's
all right.
That's interesting.
All right, Thorgrim.
Yes.
So you will take. $49 piercing damage.
What?
49 piercing damage.
49?
Yes, 49.
The fuck did it roll?
Sneak attack damage.
How did it get sneak attack?
It has levels in rogue, and it
Yeah,
crit.
but like
It crit you.
I know, but like, how did it get sneak attack when it's not like near an ally or stealthing or?
Maybe it's a swashbuckler.
I don't know what that means.
It lets
Swashbucklers
you.
are able to get sneak attack.
Okay, I didn't hear what any of you said.
Swashbucklers let you get sneak attack when you're not within 5 feet of another ally.
Oh.
So long as you are the only one within 5 feet of said enemy.
Oh, okay. Do I have to do all of my attacks like in a row, or can I like intersperse them with other actions first?
I don't care.
Okay, Thorgrim's just gonna like swing, probably like go between its ribs, and then get stabbed in the gut and just go, "Ow! What the fuck?" That's it, and then rage. And it's gonna swing again. You know, I'm gonna do. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna swing again. Yeah. Is that better?
That does hit.
Cool. I will then spend a superiority die to try and trip it, knock it over.
Before that, or if I recall, and you guys are gonna hate me for this, didn't last session you said that the skeleton surprised us?
Yes, but Thorgrim has the alert feat, so
I do.
he gets to act normally.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Good.
Oh, I was also supposed to figure out what feat I was giving Hubert, and I didn't do that, so.
Oh, you probably, yeah.
Probably the alert feat.
No.
Bro.
That's seems mildly unfair.
If I didn't give it to him, he still doesn't have it. That's how this works.
Bro.
There's something about barbarians I'm forgetting that has to do with this as well.
Barbarians can act as long as they rage first.
Not that.
Pretty sure.
I thought there was something where we couldn't be flat-footed or something like that.
This is 5th edition. Flat-footed isn't a thing.
Yeah, that's kind
My bad.
and
wrong game.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
How
Trust
about
me,
you
I get.
stop finding some pat. How about you stop finding some pats and dragging some dungeons instead?
Nope, too late. And that's gonna be all my. Because I did my bonus to rage and I did my actions to swing, and I'm not moving. I'm not moving, so I'm good.
Why not?
Because I'm not moving. I'm good.
But you could.
But I don't want to.
He doesn't even get provoke an attack of opportunity. He's already.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not moving.
All right.
My wizard wants to move, but it's not her turn yet.
Well, she's getting flanked on another side, and she's going to get hit with the stabbo as well.
Yeah. Tell me if it hits.
Oh, it hit.
Okay, well, button.
Okay, so button. Button will surround you in ice as it activates Tomb of Leviticus.
Hey, cool. I did the George thing. She's gonna look at. Wait, is George here?
Yeah.
She's gonna look at George and just say, "I could do that too," and then.
The ice will take 21 slashing damage.
Okay. And how much does the ice have? Temp HP.
George,
Yeah, what's up?
how much? How does Tomb of Leviticus work?
Yeah, how does your...
It's 10 times your normally a warlock level, but I guess it'll be wizard level.
So 10 times your level.
So
Yeah,
that,
times your level.
that would be 140.
Alright, seems like you're good.
I'm good.
Let's see. So then it's skeleton in front of Fulgrim's turn. And it is going to here, not provoking an attack of opportunity from either of you, before holding up its hands, aiming its bony fingers at LV, and it's going to fire some finger darts.
Ooh. Are they magical finger darts or like fingers coming off darts?
It is shadowy energy coming from the fingertips of the smelly mans.
Ah. Magical excuse.
Which deals 5 piercing damage and 2 necrotic damage to you, LV. And I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Yes, it hits the temp HP.
Yeah, I just, that's 5 and 2, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just need a place to write this down, hang on. So taking 21, then 5 and 2. So, 7 is 28 out of 140. Okay. And con save?
Yes.
Okay, not the strongest suit.
Alrighty, let's see.
That's not good.
So, as the darts hit the tomb, you all notice shadows beginning to ink their way through the ice surrounding LV as shadows cover her body as you're not sure what the aura does, but you know she has been affected.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Beastie, your turn.
Alright. So, upon being surprised, she is going to instinctively activate her tattoos. Then she's going to look to see that some of the Skella boys, or Skella girls, I don't know, are doing something to her elf wizard friend. I was gonna go do something about it.
They gotta be all skeleton boys. You wanna know why?
Why?
No, don't.
Are you sure?
Boy, if you say what I think you're gonna say,
What do you think you're gonna say?
I ain't saying it.
Because they don't have big enough hips.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were gonna say.
Well, it's related to what he was gonna say.
No, I just like subverting your expectations. Because you really thought I was gonna say boner.
Yeah. Hey.
As you swing your attack, Beastie, Straw weaves into the skeleton, but you notice that it's not dealing as much damage as it would if you were swinging into a creature made of meat. And as you slice the second time, roll damage, please.
Meat.
Oh, I thought I missed. In which case, she's
No,
gonna smack with
sliced.
with the flat side of her sword.
This will not change
Mark.
it to bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, the weapon has to have the property, otherwise it don't do that damage.
Nope.
Alright.
You're still dealing slashing damage with the blunt side of your weapon.
How the fuck does that
Unfortunately,
work?
for game mechanics, that's why.
It's a shame it doesn't have a sheath either, otherwise you'd use that.
It's too bad you don't have a boulder.
Anything else, Beastie?
How's the skeleton looking?
Like a skeleton.
It's looking rough, beat up.
Alright. Yeah, that's it.
Phony.
Actually,
Righty.
wait. No, it's not her turn. Not her turn. She's going to put Straw away and just crack her knuckles because she realizes that she's gonna have to go hands-on with this situation. And now that's the end of her turn.
A hands-on approach is necessary.
Indeed.
Oh. Straw did even less damage because it's not embiggened presently, so you didn't actually get all of that damage.
Fuck, I forgot. Damn it.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'll fix it.
And burger.
Let's see. Alright, so it's looking hurt rather than beat up.
Alright.
How big of a difference is that?
Very. George,
Yeah.
don't think this hits you, but I'll ask anyway. Nope, that definitely doesn't hit you. A 10 does not hit. One of the skeletons walks up, holding its fingers towards you and fires, only for you to nimbly dodge out of the way before it hits you. And then another skeleton will back away and also attempt to shoot you with its bony fingies. With a 20 to hit. I believe your AC is 20.
19.
19? Okay, still hits. So you will take 5 points of piercing damage, 1 point of necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Alright, so all of you watch as the dart hits George before he gets enveloped in the same aura that Elvie is enveloped in.
But good.
Jubilee, do you have the alert feat?
I do not. Move on.
Alright, skeleton turn. Skeleton is going to attack Jubilee. With a 19 to hit. Dealing-
Plus is still 16.
Dealing 8 points of slashing damage to you. Adelsar Day, do you have the alert feat?
Nope.
Otto, do you have the alert feat?
No, but Hoppy cannot be surprised.
Yes, but can Hoppy act without you telling him what to do?
Nice try.
If anything, I'm pretty sure if I can't command him, his best option is to just defend.
Yeah, he takes the dodge action if not commanded to do anything.
Yeah.
Alright, since you are surprised you can't command him to do anything. You know, I don't think people can take reactions if they're surprised either. No, I've already allowed it.
There's a new problem too.
Okay.
Eloise is not on the initiative order.
Now, why is that? Let's see. Oh,
Is it?
I'm
He rolled
going
the
to.
same thing as Jubilee.
I'm going to assume he was the one who rolled the nat 1.
Well, he rolled a nat 1 and a 16 to make the 17, so he's not actually a nat 1. It just shows up red because of his advantage on initiative rolls.
Gotcha.
So he was actually supposed to act around the time Jubilee was, which I find kind of funny.
Well, let me ask LV. Do you have the alert feat, LV?
I am unaware. I am currently not alert.
Okay, so you do not have the alert feat. So your Tomb of Leviticus breaks as it comes to your turn, and we will circle back to Scalodius' turn.
Oh dear. This is an issue.
I would like to rage,
Okay.
and I would like to smash.
Introduce.
I don't think I smash.
You do not smash.
Me try to smash again. Smash.
Okay, that'll hit.
This is the first hit too, so I'll add that extra lovely stuff in. So remembering +3 for rage damage, and no, I'm just gonna do the whole roller thing, just so we can get it all in there. So I got +3 for the rage. Got 2d6 for the attack, and then I got another d6 for the wow, brain, come on. For the other thing, you know what I'm talking about. My brain just cannot come up with words right now.
Okay.
So I'm trying to. What else am I missing, man? Wow, I'm forgetting something here.
It's the same ability you forget every time you rage.
Okay, it's half my barbarian level. That's what it is.
Yep.
I remembered the die. I remembered the die part of it. I just there. That's all of it added together.
Alright.
21.
21.
Alright. So you get a good hit on it, but it remains standing.
I was glare at it menacingly. That's it.
Alrighty. LV does not get a turn. George, do you have the alert feat?
Nope.
Alright. Skelly Man. Alright. Skelly Man is going to attack LV
Of course.
with its scimitar with a 19 to hit.
I have a question.
Okay.
You said something about reactions. Something, reaction, something.
Yes, I said technically you guys wouldn't be able to use them, which means you shouldn't have been able to use the Tomb of Leviticus, but I allowed it, so that's not an issue. Since you have had your turn in combat, you are no longer technically surprised and thus can use reactions.
I would like to then.
Okay.
I would like to spend a first level spell slot to cast shield. Cast shield
Okay. That takes your AC up how high?
to 21.
Anyone?
causing
Man.
the attackle tuneness.
So I'm imagining like the tune breaks. She's like, that was good. And then the sword, and then like holds up her hand in like a wave of like electric energy. Boom.
Just because I am no longer protected doesn't mean I don't want to be.
Help! Please help!
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Alrighty.
Did not realize that was you who sent me that, Matt.
Yeah, I know, right?
It took me a hot minute to figure out. I was like, who the fuck sent me this?
He. Who else would it be?
I don't know. I know people.
Oh God. Oh. Never mind.
Alright. Now that I've done all of the Hubert damage, we're gonna see if he's killed this thing.
If he hasn't, it's real close.
Well, he deals slashing and piercing damage, and this creature is is resistant to both of those. So.
Right.
But he did, in fact, KO it despite this.
Thank you, Hewitt. Thank you, Big Steve.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Thorgrim, your turn.
Thorgrim do bonk time. Hiya! Enough of your stupid scatty bullshit.
Someone say bonk time.
Yes, you bonking. One more time. Thank you.
Alright, so as you hit it 2 times, it falls into a pile of bones, being added into the other bones that are already on the floor.
Excellent. I like bones. Am I able to run past Scalodius, jump over LB, and then sort of like football tackle this Skelly here?
Sure.
Cool. And would that put me here-ish, I guess? Or would you want me to...
Yeah, so long as your movement can get you there, it should be good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25... Yep, I'm good.
Alright, you're fine then.
You could probably get there twice with his movement.
It stopped, it'd be about my normal movement, but I could step out the wind to do that, twice as much, but yeah, no, I'm good. So I'm gonna leap over LB, sort of tackle the thing, and then just do a flying, like, Superman punch to the Skelly schnoz. And I'm actually
Buttons
gonna...
don't have schnozzes.
It's gonna have one in the back of its head when I'm done. I'm gonna spend a point for flurry.
Okay.
Flurry.
It is still standing.
Excellent. Well, Thorgrim is going to do, just land and just do like a martial arts pose and just be like, come on! And that'll be just plain.
Alright. It will, as you Superman punch it, its head will spin a few times before coming to a stop before it locks eyes on LV and continues to try to attack her, presumably due to the aura, and it misses.
What aura?
The shadowy aura that is around you.
Oh, that aura. Okay.
It-
Just one moment. I'm just reading an ability, that's all. Don't worry about it. I'm good.
Beastie, your turn.
Alright. This is gonna go over here and it's gonna do a big ol' smacking it. Why did I do it twice? Did I click twice?
Probably.
Must have. Something's been up with my mouse recently.
9 Damaggio. Come on. There. Alright. So as you begin punching it, you see that you're cracking the bones. However, it is still raring to go.
Beastie just growls in frustration. That is her turn.
Okay. Steady man. Yep. George, you're being attacked.
Oh no.
Nani?
Yippee!
With an 18 to hit.
Misses.
Wow. My
George,
Yippee is so high it misses.
you're being attacked again, and it misses too. Jubilee, your turn.
I pull out the mace of disruptions that I've had for so long, and I smack him.
You don't have that mace anymore, you gave it to Model.
No, I gave him the smiting mace.
Give me the
Not
mace of smiting.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I've got this one, and I fucking missed. God damn it!
You did in fact miss.
I'm just moving on to Skillo's turn because I can't even.
Okay.
Rah, 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 rah. I moved in a straight line, but not 13 feet, so I just drew regular smash.
That'll hit.
Nice roller, come here. For 20 damage, and then I smash again.
That'll hit.
Just realized the last two attacks I've done with Skillo's didn't add another +5, but whatever. For the weapon itself. Whatever, I'm just then the regular damage. There you go. I'm an idiot.
Righty.
There you go.
Skeleton turn. It's going to attack Jubilee. With a 21 to hit.
Hit.
For 6 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
Adel Sarday.
Okay. Adel is going to... Yeah. If only these things like, were actually hurt by healing. Oh well.
No Final Fantasy rules here.
Yeah, I was just gonna put on a holy aura and just walk forward and watch them melt. Okay.
It's really funny because I do actually typically run that healing spells hurt undead. They just have to make con saves versus the spell save DC.
Oh shit.
That actually, yeah, I like that.
Alright.
Because it makes sense that healing spells wouldn't work on constructs. However, if necromancy is the evil portion and healing magic is good, it makes sense that healing magic would hurt undead.
Yeah,
Now-
positive and negative energy.
Now, the downside to this is I also run it that any necrotic damage heals every undead, but you know,
Oh, yeah.
you have to take the ups with the downs.
Absolutely.
That's
Make
the
it
point.
balanced.
Alright, with that in mind. But they are just skeletons, so I shouldn't go too overboard with it.
Do it.
Nah. Let's just do a cantrip this time. Could do mass healing words. I mean, then I can do a wait, no. Well, I mean, yeah, I could then just do a cantrip anyway, so...
Is it
Yeah.
worth the third spell slot though?
Thorgrim, how much damage did you deal to this skeleton?
A lot.
How much is a lot?
I don't know. I wasn't planning.
Okay, then yeah, that's okay. Just gonna do Sacred Flame on this one. So need a dex save from it.
let's see. Yeah, 18.
Oh, it definitely made it.
Alright, so as the sacred flame goes off, you watch as the white fire appears around it before going through all of its ribs, the space in its ribs, before connecting in its chest, dealing no damage whatsoever.
She just stares, confounded by her own bad luck. Then she's going to quicken cast and do it again.
13.
Okay, yeah, it takes the damage this time. A whole 15 damage. Nice. But it is holy damage, so maybe it's effective? I don't know.
It took 15 damage, so it was affected technically.
I thought they were vulnerable to radiant damage. I guess not.
No.
Alright. Well, that's that.
Righty. Otto.
Yep. I was gonna swing on the one right in front of him.
Rabbit shell make up for the tiefling's failure.
That hits.
Yep. But this makes us fine. Does it just do an extra d6 to undead?
No, you have to spend spell slots in order to get the radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah, mine does the extra D thing. Mine makes up disruptions with the extra D6, so it gets undead.
And he'll also use one psionic guy.
Hey, what now?
Okay.
Has an ability that lets his attacks do extra damage.
What type of damage?
It is. I need to pull up that.
I think psionic would just be psychic damage.
I think it is psychic damage.
I need to be sure.
Yeah. One second, I'm pulling that up now. Sorry, I thought I had all the shoot the abilities still here, but I guess I lost it. Okay. It is force damage, actually.
Force.
Yeah, force damage.
Okie dokie.
Fascinating.
And he will swing again.
That'll hit.
12 extra damage.
Okay. You hit it, and it looks rough for wear, but it is still standing.
The Hoppy's gonna come in and slap it or hit it.
Come on,
Lap it.
Have at it, the 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
11 damage.
Yeah. Hoppy will walk up, rearing its hand back, and with a forceful slam into the back of the skeleton, it falls apart into bones.
Good job, Hoppy.
Thank you.
And that'll be your turn.
Right. Elby, your turn.
Excellent. It's time for me to extricate myself from the situation. I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm gonna Starlight Step over here. And I am going to. I'm gonna mark that down first. 1, 5. And I'm going to. Elby will point a finger at the Vissen 30 feet away and is going to utter a small incantation and is going to fling a firebolt at it. Just see if I can find firebolts. Ranged spell attack. Okay. Which is... Do I have that marked down? I do. Yeah.
Alright. 10 damage.
10 fire damage. So she flicks it on her finger and then just sort of catches it in her hand and hucks it.
You throw it and it hits the skeleton in the back of the neck, causing it to crumble into a pile.
And then she looks at the tip of her finger and just blows on it, blows the smoke away. And that will be her turn.
Alright. And we'll move on to George.
Alright, George is going to put both of his hands out in front of the two skeletons and is going to Eldritch Blast.
You will have disadvantage.
That is... Wait, hold on. Did I miscount this? Okay, here it is. Not with the fighting style thing. Think that I messaged you about?
That fighting style only works for weapons. It won't work with your spells.
Ah. Then never mind.
Because that fighting style very specifically takes that away for your ranged attack rolls. This is a ranged spell attack.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, and she is just going to attack once at the one that Scalodius is on.
That'll hit.
You're still standing?
Yep. Because as you swing your blade, you cleave into the bone, and you realize it's not taking as much damage from your slashing weapon. And you don't have to roll damage for that one because it goes down.
Alright. There's the other one, and then as a bonus action, he is going to Green Flame Blade that one.
Okay. That'll hit.
And then 2d8 plus 5. An extra 16 damage, fire damage.
Aren't we well past level 11? So shouldn't that be 3d8?
You're right, I've been doing that wrong. Like a 21 extra damage.
21.
21.
You're stupid.
Alrighty. Anything else, George?
Nope, that'll be his turn.
Alright. That skeleton is dead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Oh, that's why. This spell doesn't scale until level 17 above a 2d8.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, sir. It goes differently than every other cantrip in the game.
Yeah, being able to do 3d8 plus on top of your weapon attack is probably pretty crazy as a
It's
cantrip.
scary.
I mean, while true, you also have to be a spellcaster, and most spellcasters aren't going to be in melee.
Both.
Right. Even after the flurry that Hubert hits it, the skeleton with it is still standing. Moving on to Thorgrim's turn.
Yay! Thorgrim gonna continue bonking. There's one more left to bonk. I will go and bonk it. So that is okay. I can make that. And I'm flunking with Hubert. So I'm going to flunking is a +2 to hit and damage, right?
+2 to hit, +1 to damage.
Okay, 2 and 1. So
Okay. You
Oh
crit.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Don't worry, Hubert, I got it.
I suppose that's one way of handling it.
Sorry, say it again.
I suppose that was one way of handling it.
Yeah, well, you have your way, I have mine. He's wiping off like bits of bone dust off of his hammer, just sort of whistling to himself. Do.
Let's get going.
Yep,
That was quite harrowing.
it was. Keep an eye out for traps.
Would you like me to
Indeed.
go? Would you like me to go ahead so that I may scout the area?
That's a good
Perhaps-
idea.
Don't
Perhaps
forget.
you're-
Don't forget to swap the music.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Beastie, meanwhile, is collecting any intact skulls.
Okay.
How many does she get?
Big.
Alright.
I wish, if possible, LP would like to attempt to use investigation to scan the area.
Roll
It'll help.
investigatione.
Investigation. Oh, excellent.
As you look along the hallway, you do not see any. You do not see any evidence of traps. With Adelsarde's help, both of you clear out the piles of bone to try and see the floor and everything, and you do not see any more traps for the time being.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, I am pleased to inform you there are absolutely 0 traps in the immediate vicinity.
That's good, I suppose.
Come on.
Good.
Sir George, may I speak with you for a moment?
What?
You seem tense.
I'm
You
not
are-
tense. I'm not tensed, I'm focused.
You are thinking ahead to your mission, are you not?
I'm keeping my mind on the mission at hand.
Very well. That is all I wish to know. If you have any concerns, you may let me know.
I will, but for now, let's try to make sure we don't fall into any more traps.
Very well. Tell me the next time I need to make an investigation.
No.
No?
Alright.
No.
You tell me when you want to make investigations.
I will make investigation. Everything is fine.
Jesus Christ.
Hawkeye will be on the case.
Technically speaking, you weren't given the help action, and due to the bones, you have disadvantage.
Why did you didn't mention it before I rolled though?
I actually did last session, but when someone made an investigation after Beastie triggered the pressure plate. In any case, everything's fine. In all actuality,
I do not recall this. I need you to elaborate further later.
Alright, from now on, whenever she makes an investigation, Roydell's going to give her the help action.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. Okay, so there seems to be a divide in the path, left or right.
Do you see any signs of tracks?
Tracks, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to roll a separate investigation for that?
that would be survival with disadvantage.
Okay,
It'll help.
very well.
You, unfortunately, due to the amount of bone that is littering the hallways, you do not see any signs of tracks one way or the other.
The skeletal shards are obscuring any tracks I may be able to see. We are sadly on our own.
As she says that, George is going to pull out the compass and look at which direction it's pointing.
might actually be a little tricky in this situation. The compass is pointing in a southeasterly direction.
Ah.
I wonder what happens if you turn the compass sideways.
Stick it straight up your... No.
No, I didn't say turn that sumbitch sideways.
Oh, that part I'm guessing it's technically pointing like down this way.
Yeah,
Well,
so...
actually, yeah, but you know what? Can we try something real quick, George?
Mhm.
You're holding the compass normally, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
Try holding it out in front of you. I want to see what happens. Like, again, like if you were looking at a clock.
He'll raise an eyebrow and do exactly that.
As you hold it like a clock, it would be facing in the 3 o'clock position.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's so directly to the right.
Yeah.
It's pointing upwards.
That's what I thought.
Since he's holding it like a clock, it's pointing in the 3 o'clock direction, meaning up.
No, that's the 12 o'clock.
No,
12 o'clock is
straight
12.
up.
No, okay, guys, the DM is right. If he's holding it out in front of him, like he's facing that direction.
12, 3.
Keep in mind, George is facing this way at
Yes,
present moment.
thank you.
So he's holding it like a clock. So this would be
Okay.
12.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yes, but it's pointing upward now. That's what I thought.
Yes. Pointing upward
No,
mostly.
yeah, Jubilee is saying that's what I thought. George, he's in an upward direction. He's on a higher level.
It'll blink a few times. Didn't they enter here through a hole in the wall? No, a hole in the floor.
A hole in the wall of a cliff face.
Oh. How low down the cliff face was the hole?
Very.
Okay, then never mind. That makes sense.
So we have
So
to climb several levels then, I guess.
So if we ever have an indication to go down, we'll know we're going in the wrong direction then.
Indeed.
But George, now would be a good thing to keep that in mind. Now that the thing on a third dimension, as it were.
Yeah, I suppose so. So I guess either continue right or we go upward.
Beastie is going to
Or
crouch
actually-
down and try and see if she can spot any tracks.
Survival with disadvantage.
George will help.
Survival.
Well, shit.
No.
She just shrugs.
Can I say George kind of looks to both directions? Does it look like there's any... English. Does either direction looks like it's going on an incline or no?
Not presently, no. From what you can see at your vantage point, you cannot tell if either direction leads upwards.
We could go towards the edges of these and see what happens. See what we see from there. If nothing meets the eye, we can always just head back to this intersection.
Beastie will nod and point left. So we go right, because it's the right way to go. And she'll proceed to go left.
What?
Other way, Beastie.
No, other way. Your other left.
It seems that she is set in her ways.
It's fine, as long as if we clear out at least a direction.
Wait a minute. Where the hell? Oh,
Please at least wait until we can check for more traps.
yes. Please wait for me.
Beastie is staying still.
Thank you. I will move to Beastie's side, place a hand on her shoulder in a consoling manner, and then scan down this hallway for trappy doos.
It'll help.
Investigation.
Okay. Cool.
Jesus.
You,
She got real good investigations.
as you look around, you notice that there is a pressure plate right here.
Excellent. LV will point to it, point in that specific spot, and say, "Do not step there. There is another pressure plate."
Alright.
And will calmly move around it. Alright, keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
What time it is.
One of my
We're such
favorite
fucking nerds, dude.
One of my favorite songs growing up, seriously.
So, as you enter the wide open area, you notice that the area is still strewn with bones. Some of them looking as if they have been broken in half, cleaved in twain, and scorched by radiant energy.
It appears there's a struggle has been... Yeah, there has been a struggle here. There has been a combat of some kind.
I'm guessing the paladin was able to, well, accidentally trigger the trap, meaning he avoided the first one.
Yeah, perhaps. Even one as powerful as this paladin must have at least run afoul of one of these foul traps at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And George, as he's looking, he's going to see if there's... Same thing, see if there's any incline anywhere.
None that you can see from your vantage point, no.
Okay.
Beastie's gonna look for any tracks.
I will aid.
Well,
Excellent.
shit.
Well, at least you, yeah, well.
Unfortunately, you do not see any tracks.
Okay.
Due to the bones that litter the area and the stone floor, you are not able to tell if tracks led one way or the other.
Can I see traps in this room with a P?
Roll a investigation.
As before,
With
it
dis-
was helping.
Okay. End of roll then.
22.
You look around the room and you do not see any traps of any kind that catch your eye.
Excellent. The room is at least clear.
What's this?
That is a rock.
Oh, well, Beastie's gonna go
Rock!
investigate the rock.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Hey, Beastie,
Hmm?
speak to the rock.
She'll rest her hand against the rock and will make rock noises.
Rock does not reply, as it is rock.
She looks back to Thorgrim. It's asleep. Or dead.
Ah, damn it.
Dead rock.
Or, maybe it's just shy.
Elle's going to peer down this way. What's down here?
Yeah, there's also peering this direction.
I shall assist George in his endeavor.
Glowing rocks.
Jubilee is accompanying the milady.
George, as you go down, you see what looks to be a mummified arm of a very large creature right here, in addition to a pool of blood.
Ew.
So that red liquid has been blood?
Probably.
Lord.
It looks like blood.
So I'm like it can lead anywhere, or is it just there?
It's just that is a dead end.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to dive into the pool of maybe blood, which I would not personally recommend, but you are welcome to do whatever you want.
George is good. He does not need blood. Except for
Yeah.
one person's blood.
You have plenty inside you, as it is. Do not worry.
Mm-hmm.
Adol will peer over as he mentions blood, is then just going to very slowly start making her way over.
Can we deal with that later once we're done doing our mission?
In a moment. This might actually help. If I can
Might
make
be a good
more,
resource.
If I can make
Yeah.
more blood elementals.
He asked politely, my lady.
Very well. And she'll
She
head
wishes.
back.
She wishes to add to her gathering throng of sanguine allies.
If it doesn't feel like it's needed, I'll do it on our way out.
I believe we have more pressing matters, unfortunately.
She shrugged. I mean, if we're going to be fighting someone that strong, an army of blood elementals would help, no?
You have plenty.
And what if the blood? What if that so-called blood happens to be cursed blood?
Fair point.
Could someone help me with my investigation of more traps?
Adol is helping.
Excellent. That's not the best roll.
As far as you can tell, everything is clear.
Alright.
Hmm.
Adol, try
I'm not-
yourself this time, just in case.
I am not as certain this time.
Pull someone
Bones
in.
are... I will aid
Otto
you,
will-
I suppose.
Well then.
As far as you can tell, everything is clear.
As I said, the bones are obscuring the floor. That's fine.
Alright, Thorgrim, as you walk forward, your foot begins to sink as a loud kerchink happens as it sinks.
Not the kerchunketing. Dex, can I roll a dex save?
From what?
Can I, as I do the pressure plate kerchunketing, can I just sort of roll a dex save and just sort of pull back?
No.
Like, nope. Oh, shit. I tried.
Dwarf!
Yeah.
BC's gonna throw one of the skulls at him.
Ow!
Silly.
What?
And she'll walk over and, look down the hall. Throw it. Here.
Thorgrim will throw the rock, or throw the skull.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
Okay, so just d20 plus dex, or d20 plus strength, or...
Strength.
Okay, so d20 plus 5. So... What the... Okay. Oh, cool.
Alright, so it flies exactly where Beastie pointed and lands and shatters.
Okay, so now what?
He's still nod. Means only one floor thingy is here.
You sure?
Yes.
I only hit one spot.
Yes.
So what about the one I'm standing on right now?
Oh, you stay there.
How long?
Yes. And she keeps going.
Oh, hell.
Stop. Let them look ahead, please.
So, move to about, and sort of peek around the corners, check for Traparuskis. Hopefully I roll a better roll this time.
Adol's helping.
Cool.
Hey, Adol, should I tell Thorgrim he can transform back into the cloud if he needs to?
Don't release pressure off of the trigger, and then skeletons or worse will appear.
As as you look around, you notice what appears to be appears to have 6 capsules lining what you would assume to be another pool of blood, and at the end of the hallway is another large pool of blood. And on your left is a small staircase.
Nothing of the trap variety?
Not as far as you can tell.
Fantastic. I love when you say that, Jordan.
I'm glad.
I do not see anything of a trap-related nature yet, but I do note that there is a strange room to our right that has many capsules and another pool of that blood.
Nora up her chin thoughtfully. Perhaps it's a portal of some kind that requires 6 keys.
Perhaps. Can Elfie... Sorry. You were
For
saying
now,
something?
if anything, we should be prepared and try to get Thorgrim off this pressure plate for whatever ends up coming.
Indeed. Any suggestions?
Yes, we stick together, and we wait for him to step off, and we fight whatever comes out.
Assuming that enemies will spawn, and, not a giant boulder or something of that nature.
So what do you suggest?
I don't know. That's why I was asking all of you. We don't know what the method of the trap will be.
If anything, we at least steer clear of Thorgrim for some time.
Yes. It's not
That
exactly...
seems awfully mean.
It's not
If the
something
trap is centered on him, then why? I'm pretty sure he'd prefer to rather have it only happen to him rather than all of us.
Thorgrim kind of just points at George and go, "You got it. Get Hubert, Scalodius, get the hell away from me. I'm gonna take this."
As you say that, you notice Hubert's already beside Adel Sarday, and he just goes, "I had no intention of taking it."
Good.
Scalodius is just kind of scratching his chin, looking down at the plate that Thorgrim's on.
Grandpa?
How much do you weigh?
Like 180.
Scalodius just kind of waddles over to the wall and looks to see. Can he do a check to see if he can find a piece of the wall he can rip out?
Roll investigation.
This is dumbness at its finest.
No.
Nope.
What the hell are you doing?
Thinking.
Don't hurt yourself. I've tried thinking, it hurts.
What's thinking? Says Beastie.
Good. Elfie's gonna lean over to George and say, "The singularity is growing again."
Yes. I know. Scalodius, just let Thorgrim take whatever ends up happening.
Do you think the mechanism can be glued?
I think you need to get over here immediately.
I'm gonna... Thorgrim is going to just, try and shove Scalodius away. Go. Get out of here.
But I have this, and pulls out his little thing that makes the instant fortress.
Not here. Go.
Won't
Yes,
that
building probably could keep the plate down.
Won't that crush us, considering that's a building?
That's an entire... If it's a fortress-sized fortress, it's gonna crush us all. Don't do that.
That Dragonborn noises as he wanted to help.
I get it, Grandpa, but sometimes we men gotta do things like men do. And Thorgrim's gonna, as soon as he says that, step off the plate.
You may continue.
He's gonna look at the plate, and he's gonna look at his foot,
Crickets.
and then he's just gonna say, "We men apparently do nothing." And they just sort of walk away.
Ain't that the truth? Jubilee says without being able to stop herself.
Elvie laughs a little.
All the males in the group look at her.
Hubert, men are rather useless. That's why drow are matriarchal.
Elle just rolls her eyes. Beastie, meanwhile, is going to check if she can pick up this rock.
Roll in athletics.
Barbarians are doing the dumb shit, and it's actually tiring out the DM.
Yeah,
Winning guy.
You cannot lift the rock.
Sorry, Jor. We are dumb fuck central at the moment.
Beastie was actually thinking that maybe these things here needed the rocks to fit in them, but I guess not.
That's actually not a bad thought, but unfortunately the barbarians are trying to be smart, and they're not succeeding.
Like I said, the singularity is growing.
Alright.
Well, at least they're making attempts to actually try to do stuff with more than just their muscles now.
Gloomhollow, let's check out the stairs.
Yes. It appears we have found our ascension to the next floor.
Don't count your chickens.
Does it go up or down?
It goes up.
Alright, good.
Excellent.
Well, I'm waiting for someone to go up the staircase.
But she investigated and got
I
crit.
am.
Yeah, the staircase is fine.
Okay, good. That's all I need to know.
And I will not reveal the next room until someone is up the staircase.
Excellent.
3 people are.
Just
All right.
things can be hidden in staircases, dude.
So
This screams boss room.
as you enter the room, you notice that there are 6 pillars holding the room up. And at the very far side, you see a faceless being looking as if it is crucified to the wall. Tendrils come off of its body, occasionally twitching, as if it is still alive. 2 rivers of blood flow towards the first set of columns, which have other leads that lead outward, presumably going to the remainder of the cave, as if leading you to assume that every pool of liquid is the blood of this strange crucified creature.
Found Cthulhu's.
So, Jordan?
Yep.
I'm rolling a what the fuck is that check. What do I need to roll?
Look at that shit.
That would be, I guess, an Arcana.
Okie dokie. Ah, shit.
You're not entirely sure. You assume that it is an aberration of some sort, but other than that, you do not have any clue.
LV is
I'll
like...
do a...
LV.
Is that check?
Okay, it is Audle's turn to do a what the fuck is that check.
I love how that's catching on. I love it.
You're a 21, brother. Never mind.
You tied it.
Audle, you do not know. Adelstar Day, this looks like the strange creature, one of the types of creatures that the cultists have summoned that you have had first-hand experience fighting.
Hold on a moment. Elle's going to start walking closer, but we'll stop. I'll look to Gloomhollow. We need to check if this room is safe.
Yes. One more safety check in this room before we investigate the creepy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll investigation.
And Adel is helping?
Yep.
Excellent. This room doesn't look like it has bones in it. Does it have bones in it?
It does have bones in it.
Okay.
This room is indeed not boneless.
Nah.
Look
I
fine.
prefer boneless rooms.
As far as you can tell, everything is fine.
Alright. Adel will give it a try this time.
The bones are quite obscuring the floor again. I also cannot take my eyes off that horrific thing.
Actually, Hubert, you look around. I'll help you.
I'll be
With your elf eyes see.
That was almost bad.
Excuse
That
me.
could have broken my my Canadian shot glass.
Your what?
Canadian shot glass.
No, as in... Why do you have a Canadian shot glass?
A friend got it for me while he was in Canada.
Okay.
And
Fair
it
enough.
has a moose. And it has a moose
Okay.
on it. And my screen name in video games is not the moose.
Well, I've got a
now I know-
D20 shot glass.
Now I know what to get you if I ever get you a physical gift. Something with
Alcohol.
a moose on it. Actually, no, Jordan doesn't... Yeah, why do you have a shot glass? You don't drink that much, do you?
I assume it's solely because there was a moose on it. I did
Eh.
not question why the gift was given to me, but I accepted.
You drink tea, right?
No, I do not.
He
What
shots.
the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna teach you... First, I'm gonna teach you the amazingness of tea, and then I'm gonna get you a mug with a moose on it.
I have drank tea before. I do not like it.
Was it made with a kettle?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, Hubert rolled a 19 on his investigation, so not great.
Well, it's better than a 12.
As far as I can tell, everything seems fine.
Alright. Then she's going to walk over to the creature. So, this thing. Was it one of the creatures which... Well, not one of. Was it the creature that was, what's the word? Guarding the portal that the Rifter created, that we defeated before the Rifter sent us here?
It seems similar, but it is not the same creature.
How is it different?
Well, for first off, it's bigger. And there is a few minor differentiations between it and what you fought there.
She narrows her eyes slightly. So, it's crucified, right? But, like...
That was just to let you know the pose it was in. Yes, it's crucified.
Yeah, but crucified by what? What's sticking its arms and legs to the wall?
Rocks.
Rocks that are
what-
stabbed through it?
Yes.
Okay. Does it look like this... No, it's clearly can't have been recent. Well, does it look like it's been recent or no?
It does not appear to be recent, no.
Okay. George,
Yeah.
remind me, what's the sword that the paladin came here to get?
Oh, I don't know if I wrote it down or not. Not the roll, trying to remember what the sword was.
Roll history. We had to rename it, but it's the Death Knight's Blade.
The Death Knight's Blade or something, whatever. EKB.
Hell
EKB.
Oh, not, and then is going to send a sending to Poe Masters and say, Poe Masters. She's going to pause, like waiting to see if she gets the "I am busy right now" message.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the Death Knight's sword?
I know that it is a very dangerous weapon.
Can you tell me about its history?
No.
All you know about
Because-
it is that it's dangerous.
Yes. Unfortunately, it has been hidden away for quite some time.
Any idea by
Sounds
who?
like someone found it.
No, I have absolutely no idea who.
Alright, thanks, Poe Masters. Alright, she'll cut that sending, and we'll fold her arms. That creature, she gestures to it, was summoned by, I'm assuming, the Rifter. Either that or someone in the cult. Remember, we fought a version that was similar to this in Aria. It was I'm assuming it was summoned by the Rifter, because when we defeated it, the Rifter stopped us from investigating the portal it was guarding.
You think if we mess with it, that we'll get the Richter's attention?
Well, I can already speak to the Rifter, assuming he's still in this realm, which he might not be. But no. So, how is it that the blood is being pulled from its body?
It just seems like it's dripping out.
Okay. And its tentacles are wiggling, but aside from that, it's non-responsive?
Correct.
I have a risky idea. I'm thinking if I heal it and close its wounds, it might make this dungeon easier to go through. What do you guys think?
Problem is, we don't know what it will do once it is healed.
Exactly. That's why it's risky.
If we're gonna take a risk with that, then I'd rather. To be quite frank with you, I'd rather not take the time to experiment with healing and some weird tentacle being.
Very well. We will leave it be. I have a feeling that its blood is doing something to this dungeon. There's a reason that whoever did this went through such a meticulous manner in order to get it the way it is. Anyway, whatever the case is, this is most definitely linked with a cult in some way. It would explain why the paladin knew to come here. And she'll step over the blood river and peer down this way.
Unfortunately, by the looks of it, it appears to be another dead end.
Well, is the room empty?
Yes.
Okay. Can you get rid of this black bar from me, Jort?
I guess.
Thank you. I just dislike it when I see that. It gives me conniptions. Alright. Back over we go. Gotta continue.
We don't find anything. Yeah, if we don't find anything at the last place, then I guess we could mess with the capsules and whatnot.
If I were to hazard a guess, that room down, that flower-shaped room is some sort of portal that would take us, or elevator, that would take us to the higher or lower levels. Fortunately, we don't have the keys.
Well, we can try to figure out once we clear out the other area that we went through, that we decided not to go through.
BC meanwhile is going to peer into this thing. What's it look like?
Roll investigation. As you look at it, you notice that it seems like it would be sizable enough to hold a creature of medium size or smaller. Lining the back of it are small needle-like protrusions. Each of the protrusions appear to have what looked like rusted blood at the end of each of the needles.
Beastie.
What are you thinking, Beastie?
Beastie shakes her head. Sacrifice.
For what purpose, though?
She shrugs. You don't know. But me no likey. Thing have bad juju.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a bad feeling myself.
Alright. So, who has a high investigation? Aside from Gloomhollow.
Otto was like a +5, but that's about it.
Same with Jubilee.
Well, we'll have to make do with that.
Which one?
Either or, really. If one gets a low
Yes,
roll,
actually,
we'll just
Otto
go with
can-
the other.
Otto can take a look, and if anything, he has ways of making it better for himself.
Alright. It'll
Well, you'll have to be at the room, though.
This room?
I assume you were talking about the flower room.
No?
I think we're talking about for like the traps in this room, if there are any
Oh.
traps.
Oh,
Yeah.
investigation. Is Matt verbed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is why we're using an auto.
Is someone helping me with this one or no?
Yeah, Idol's helping.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, there are no traps heading forward.
Looks fine to me at the moment.
Very well. Oh.
As you enter, you see a large, shattered bone. It appears to be preserved and fossilized, meaning it is almost ancient, if not ancient.
Huh.
Otto, George, any history about giants in this area?
Do we have to roll history for that? Or
You
I guess
would
giants in the wild in general?
You would indeed.
Alright. This is George's roll.
Goddamn.
Then Otto's roll. Oh my god.
God fucking damn. Okay.
So, both of you would know that giants used to exist in the land as evidenced by their bones. However, something occurred which has caused them to, much like the dragons, go extinct. But unfortunately, the cause of this is unknown.
Both of them will be like, well, actually. Then Otto will
Well, actually.
continue just speaking. You say, giants used to live around for similar to how the dragons did, but they just ended up going. Something happened that made them go extinct, but we don't really know what it was.
She'll fold her arms behind her back and ponder for a bit. I'll look to George. How old is your mom?
Rude, but probably.
You do
I
not-
don't know.
You do not know how old your mum is.
I don't know how old she is.
If you can, ask her, and ask her if she knew anything about these giants.
Are you trying to get the poor lad killed?
Elle just gives a sidelong glance at Jubilee.
You do know you could just do ascending to her, right?
I could. However, you are her son, and she will tell you. She would not tell me.
George will try to contact his mom.
Mom, how old are you?
Are you alright, Joel?
Yes, we're fine. We're just in a dungeon right now trying to figure some things out. How long ago was it that giants roamed the wilds or the land in general?
I'm not sure. Around the same time dragons did, I assume.
Was there any rumors or anything like that about what took them out? The giants, at least?
Unfortunately, I do not remember.
Huh, okay. What about any type of odd being with tentacles or anything like that that showed up?
You're losing me there, son. I'm not sure to what you are referring.
George will then look over to Adol. Do you know what those beings you were called, what they were called? With the tentacles and everything?
Does she know what they were called? I
You-
don't believe so.
Apart from whatever Tauntaun has called them, which definitely isn't correct.
I think
Mother of-
Jubilee did a research thing on that before. Are we talking about squid heads?
No. Like, remember the giant eldritch being that we fought that was guarding the portal back in Aria, that was, Jesus Christ, that was 2 years ago.
It wasn't the Eldrazi, was it?
No, that's Magic the Gathering.
No, it was way.
Well, they exist in this world.
I am using Eldrazi token, but that is not what they're called in this world.
it wasn't.
But it was one of those things, though, right?
No,
Yes.
it didn't.
Yes.
One of those illithid-looking motherfuckers.
It looked like an Eldrazi.
Yes, because I'm using Eldrazi pictures as
Yeah,
creature tokens for those.
he's using literal Magic the Gathering pictures for these monsters.
Sorry, it's just like in my mind's eye, the token looked different back then. Hold on, I can check real quick.
We didn't call them illithids, did we?
No.
No.
Okay, good.
Well, in that case, we're just gonna be like, well, I guess any rumors or stories about large eldritch beings roaming wilds long times ago?
Like
No.
beholders?
What did you say?
Like beholders?
I guess similar creatures, not exactly beholders. That's not what we saw.
I'm not sure. There are a wide range of aberrations.
That is why I was asking for you to let us know how old your mother was. If she had first-hand knowledge with them, then we would have a time frame at least.
George doesn't want to ask how old his mom is.
Eldritch articulated expectantly.
You don't have to ask her. You can choose not to.
The expectant look from Adel says otherwise.
Adel wants to know how old you are.
I'm honestly not sure. I don't keep track of my age like mortals do.
George, it's bringing out a sigh of release to just look at Adel and say she doesn't keep track of her age.
Was she around when the dragons were not almost extinct?
Yes. And that was around the same time that the giants were around as well.
But she said that she never saw them.
George will then think to himself, have you seen the dragons or the giants when you were around?
That was a long time ago, George. The giants were reclusive by nature. They were very good at keeping out of sight, and apart from the Titans, I don't see any other giants around today.
Grizzly said, yes, she's around, and aside from the Titans, she hasn't seen any recently.
Very well. Well, that doesn't really help in this situation, but that's fine.
Okay. Alright. Thank you, Mother. We'll let you know once we're done here.
Of course.
And he'll cut the call.
At this point, Elvi kind of just snaps out of a trance and just, I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Welcome back to the land of the living. And she points over at the femur.
What femur?
This
That
femur.
You mean the one on the map?
Yes.
Correct.
That's actually there. Okay. That looks like a femur bone of a very large creature.
Yes, of a giant. We were trying to figure out if we could figure out anything about this place from that, but my investigation is at a bit of a dead end in that regard.
May I probe the depths of my mind for any information?
History.
Histoire. That's pretty decent.
Much like George and Otto, you know that the giants were around about the same time as the dragons, but something has occurred to make them go basically extinct, apart from the titans that roam them.
No new information?
No new information.
A shame. Well, I do know that there was some catastrophic event that did render them to basically complete extinction. They lived around the same time as the dragons, and they are both figures that are near mythological in their rarity. So, although it does stand to reason this may be a femur of a giant, considering its size.
Yes. Either way, Elle's going to point. There are stairs there.
I see. Can we check for traps near the stairs? Just to make sure? Cool.
Sure. If you move your character over there, though.
Yeah, and I don't see too much.
Well, Adel is helping, so...
Well, it's only a 15.
Alright.
Looks good as far as you can tell.
I wasn't going to take a look at the stairs himself.
The damnable
It'll
bone
remain helping.
dust is in the way.
Goddamn.
Stairs are clear. With you looking it over, you are 100% certain that the stairs are clear.
Yeah, the stairs are clear. George will then yell, Beastie, where are you going?
Me, I'm just looking. And she's going to... just look. Here.
Just looking shows you 2 other paths you can go.
There are more paths here.
You can clear out this area first. And he will start heading up the stairs.
As you go up the stairs, you see an archway that leads to a opening that appears to have a spiral staircase that leads upwards.
Well, there's a staircase here that leads up.
Check your compass again.
George will then check his compass
It
the
is
regular
pointing,
way.
It is pointing towards the staircase.
But then hang like the clock to see where it's pointing.
It is pointing upwards where the staircase leads.
Like, directly upwards?
It's point. Just go up the stairs.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Go
saying
up the fucking stairs!
Okay. I know, it's like, oh gee, why are you being so paranoid, says the man that hit us
on
with a
with
bunch
it.
of traps.
There
Get on with
hasn't
it.
been a single trap in this dungeon.
The
Well,
fuck was this then, and the thing that Beastie stepped on
Pretty sure
that
that
made
was
these
just-
guys?
They're pressure
Get
plates.
on with it!
They literally they triggered nothing. The
Then
skeletons
why did
got up.
Skeletons were just random skeletons.
Jordan, I hate you. You're taking the trauma of the trap dungeon and using it against us. I hate you.
In fact, all 3 pressure plates, if you stood on them, did absolutely nothing.
Phenom, I think your boyfriend's a troll.
I think my boyfriend's a jerk. Where to?
The staircase.
Well,
That's might be where he is.
then let's
I
go.
wish you could hear what I was playing just now.
Nope.
Thought that was Scorp yelling for some reason. Anyway,
So get on with it.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
I was literally playing the Monty Python bit.
I love it.
Get on with it.
Start heading up the staircase.
it'll follow.
And
As
then
will
we all get
Beastie.
And then we all get apprehended by police.
That'd be
That's a good bit.
that'd be a hell of an ending to this campaign.
I mean, it would be on brand for us, let's face it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess.
Brand of bullshit.
So,
Hold on.
oh, are you loading up a thing?
Yeah, you're about to transition MIPS.
Nip.
Loading.
Loading meme.
Huh?
Loading meme. Moding meme.
How about you load this dick?
No.
Okay.
Just play this when you want the DM to hurry up.
Get on with it!
Wait what?
The last one's the DM with us.
I didn't even hear that.
No, it's in the ship hosting.
Oh.
The first parts are us to the DM. The last one is the DM to us whenever we stall.
When are we ever stalling? We're being scared because of the bullshit he put us through.
No, mostly when we're bullshit. Mostly when me and Matt are bullshitting.
Yeah,
I think
Mostly.
he appreciates the shenaniganry.
Yeah. Yes, but at some point you play that meme. You know, get on with it.
Oh boy.
Not that. Again, it's just funny because the last one is God saying "get on with it." That is the DM.
Funny thing about that, I went to a play of that movie called Spamalot, and I was pulled.
You've seen
onto-
Spamalot?
I love Spamalot.
And I was pulled onto the stage and given the World's Best Peasant Award, which is God's Foot.
That's amazing. I love it.
Do you still have that?
Please.
I do, in fact, still have it. However, since I moved, I have misplaced it and do not know where it is at my house.
No.
You better find it
It
and
is
send me a
lost to
picture, my
time.
love. I want
Please.
to see
Did you just admit to having a foot fetish, though?
Ah,
What?
no, ew.
it. No! Don't make it weird.
My job to make everything weird.
Holy crap, this map is much bigger than the other one.
We're at the bottom.
Jesus. Yeah, I know, but like... Seeing
I know you're
how...
used to Zoe.
Brother, I am going to hurt you. But seeing how
You could try.
small this place we are compared to the size of the map. Yeesh, we're in for a rough one. Oh. As they get up, it will appear over George's
It's really
shoulder.
dark up here.
That's his compass.
Hold on.
It's a whole.
I'm going through my phone because I know I have a picture of it somewhere in my phone, and I'm seeing if I can quickly find it.
Yay.
It's a matter of finding it that's going to be the problem, though. Because it was a long time ago.
Well, fuck you guys. I have caffeine-free Pepsi.
I have caffeine not free Pepsi. Haha.
Well, I've got to watch my I gotta watch out for caffeine sensitivity. So
I have
have bitter lemon.
Yummy.
caffeine-free Sam's Cola.
yeah, the problem is around here they don't really sell caffeine-free Coke, but I like Pepsi better anyway. So
Yeah, Pepsi rules.
it's not diet either. So
Probably a fan of
why am I a weirdo for a health
liking
issue?
Pepsi.
You?
Jerk.
Ain't the caffeine free, it's the Pepsi, my brother.
I hate to tell you this, but Kid Icarus agrees with me.
Jerk.
Ooh.
You
Oh,
don't know
Kid
who Patty
Icarus.
is.
Sorry,
Yes.
it's just like you called him Kid Icarus. I'm like, Pit?
Kid Icarus.
Alright.
Patty.
Well, you know, even people that are excellent in content creation are wrong.
Oh,
Urge to bonk rising.
I don't like Pepsi because it's too sweet.
Yeah.
I don't like
I-
Pepsi because it's the second choice.
I don't like Coke because the Coke that we have in Canada is like all gloopy and syrupy and it sticks to my throat.
Damn.
I mean that's American Coke too.
Ugh.
Okay, I didn't find what I was looking for, and I don't want to spend too much more time looking for it right now since we're in the middle of D&D. But I did find a picture of a coffee shop called the Frothy Monkey that I took a picture of a while ago.
Oh, that's so cool.
Weird. Well, When you do find the picture,
Oh.
or if you do, just don't forget to send it to me.
Oh, it's easy.
Yeah,
I want to see it.
Okay, we get it, buddy. Calm down.
What? Am I wrong for liking my boyfriend and his experiences?
Yes. No, just kidding.
Hey, I'm not gonna yuck your
Alright.
yum. Just keep it in your pants, man.
So
Wow.
the compass is pointing, for simplicity's sake, we're gonna say it's northward. It may not be actual north, but it is compass north for this situation.
It is
Because-
close enough for north.
Because I can't be bothered to figure out what direction you are actually facing.
Alright, well, we know which direction we're going.
The front ticket's this way, right? Or going that way?
Yes.
Okay. We're just gonna keep heading up.
What the? Oh, it's
That's a
dead.
dead thing.
One moment.
Well, now we know there are no traps.
Oh, that's a big skelly boy.
As you continue upward, you do in fact notice there is a massive pile of bone that you presume to have at one point been a skeletal creature defending this area, but it looks as if it had been vested in combat.
Does it have the same wounds as the other bones that we saw?
Yes.
It appears the paladin has struck this one down as well.
Seems like he's really on the move.
Beastie is actually checking to see how recent did this fight occur.
Roll survival.
Alright, Beastie, this is your thing.
Not bad.
Decent.
It seems fairly recent.
She'll nod and stand. You've been here recent.
Then we should hurry.
Yes. It appears we are gaining on him, as it were.
Yep. Beastie will walk along faster now.
Yes. Wait a moment. I'm going to investigate.
There are no traps.
Okay. Do I see any other cool things?
You see more bones.
Cool.
That's a lot of bones.
Nah. It appears that we are boned, as it were.
Boo.
And then Thorgrim just takes about a minute and goes, "All right, bone, haha, I get it."
That's a lot of casualty.
As you get up here, you note that the area splits off into two distinct paths.
Oh, come on.
Goody.
Oh no,
Oh,
Otto.
boy. Well, don't while I was coming, I just was too busy moving George.
One moment. Yes.
Well, compass is. Is this still going northward, or is it
Yes.
pointing in a certain direction? Okay.
It's pointing northward. It points towards the direction of the guy you want.
Is this
The
a
most
wall?
Yes, it is a wall.
Which means he's around here, or at least somewhere up. He's gonna start heading right.
Which means at least one of the hallways, if not both of them, loop around to our destination, yes?
Only one way to
Potentially.
find out.
I would assume so, based on the compass. Otherwise, that would imply that our paladin has the ability to phase through walls.
Would not surprise me given who he used to work for.
Fair.
Alright, was answering texts.
Oh no.
Nothing bad yet, but cannot
Uh-oh.
keep up with everyone like this.
Oh. As long as it's nothing bad, you know.
Un momento, por favor.
See.
That's in the meantime. Chaos and Mara, remember that idea I had years ago of doing a podcast about cause stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, I started it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nice.
Yeah, when episode First episode will go up when the person I commissioned for the thumbnail will be done.
Excellent. Who are you? Like, how is this? What is the format of your podcast?
I decided to focus it on HLR matches and the folks that made them, like the specific matches that they were most proud of, or ones that I saw and was like wowed by. So first one's Sonaholic.
Yes, that's a good start.
Yeah, it was going to be Coda, but he said nah, which is fine.
It's interviews.
Yeah.
Kinda, sorta.
Nice.
We just watched his thing and I asked him questions during it.
That would be an interview, yes.
Yes. Pick his brain.
Yeah, I learned a
Alright.
lot.
That's good.
Damn it. I'm curious, but no time for curiosity.
Aha!
Curiosity killed the something.
Curiosity killed the Dark Elf. As did the tentacles, apparently.
Curiosity choked the dark elf.
my.
I mean, oh wait, no.
No. The tale
But
goes, curiosity led the Dark Elf to the tentacles.
George, as he's
Curiosity.
walking,
Curiosity killed the Dark Elf. Curiosity is the name of her.
keep an eye out. There's significantly less bones on this side, potentially.
There are still bones, but
Less
They
dead
seem-
skeletons.
that's just mostly because I didn't feel like populating the map.
You should have.
Oh.
I'll be honest with you.
Okay. I
Alright,
was
so
thinking,
are there
like,
a bunch
fucking-
of dead skeletons everywhere?
Sure. There
Alright.
are piles of bones.
Bones.
I was
Look,
paranoid that we were going to be
Bones,
a separate path, and there's going to be a bunch more skeletons to fight.
Hey, what's down here?
A room.
Is
A
it on
room
fire?
That's empty?
No. You don't know.
You
You're
don't
too
need
far
no
away.
water. Let's just keep going. Damn it.
It appears to be a room that has a shelf in it, and what appears to be dried blood.
ADHD goblin strikes again.
I was
Just keep
gonna look
going.
to see what's in the shelf. Well, Beastie. Sorry, Beastie's gonna look to see what's in the shelf.
Roll investigation. The rest of you can keep going if you want.
Excellent.
Just a bunch of random baubles and ends.
Odds and ends.
Just scoop all the baubles and
Bits and
ends
bobs.
into a pack and then keep going.
Okay.
Let's see.
Exasperated DM noise.
Five skulls and one baubles and end.
Bangers and mash. I mean, what? George, another question, if I may. George?
Jay.
Yeah, you said. Oh, George. Oh, sorry. I thought
Yeah.
you were talking to George. Okay.
Yeah, George, another question, if I may.
Mm.
What do you plan to do after we dispose of your foe?
We're going to keep collecting these amulets and either get rid of them or keep them someplace safe. We're also going to deal with any more threats to my home and whatever else Adel needs to deal with.
Good. Just checking.
Stop checking on me when we're about to fight for our lives.
I apologize.
Oh, it's actually the ultimate time to do that. To make sure we're ready to fight for our lives.
I just wish to know where your intentions lie before we fight for our lives, as you say.
As you reach the next area, you see a figure slumped in a corner, bleeding heavily, as he has a very large slash wound across his chest. And further up another staircase, you see, presumably the man that you have been hunting, currently gripping the hilt of a sword, grunting as he is slowly pulling it out of the center of the area. You see it scorching you see as he pulls, it scorches his flesh, rendering it to bone, only for his flesh to slowly repair itself before he finally, with a valiant tug and roar, pulls the blade from where it has been lodged, looking at it with a smile.
He's King Arthur, sword in the stone. Does that constitute initiative?
I mean,
Or
unless you want to do talking.
what LV wants to do is wants to know who this is and wants to heal them.
George, meanwhile, is the phrase he actually, you know what, George is just at this point is seeing his target and is just going to.
Yeah, don't move forward yet. No.
Yeah, I was going to say when Gloomhollow tries to go forward, Ada will like raise her hand up, arm up to stop her.
Everyone, I need you to wait until George is finished talking.
Yeah.
George.
George is just going to say, "Boy, you fucking cunt."
Oh.
Great start.
Ozzy!
As you say this, he looks the blade over curiously and goes, "Foul-mouthed as always." As he turns, facing you all, sword in one hand and a shield in the other, walking down the staircase, and gives you a cruel smile and says, "I'm actually glad you're here. It beats me having to hunt you down."
Funny. That's exactly why I'm here.
Isn't it so interesting how this plays out?
I guess you could say that. But at the moment, I don't really care how this is played out. At this point, I just want to be done with you so I can continue on with my life.
And I have much the same feeling for you.
Although it does just confuse me that if you just wanted to leave, why'd you have to take my dad with you?
He watches you for a while before gripping the hilt of the blade tighter and says, "Because the man defiled an angel.
Oh.
He seduced her. He led her to commit sin, and that sin produced you."
God damn.
Oh, well.
And you thought that it was your choice to make, to rectify that.
As part of my oath, yes, to uphold all that is holy, your father caused an angel, a being so holy, created by the gods themselves, to fall victim to his advances. I think that warranted, well, destruction. And apparently the creature bound to me thought so as well.
George just starts laughing. Oh, that is too funny. That is too fucking funny. Oh my god. Here I thought you wanted to just destroy my home. You wanted to destroy everything that my mom worked up to build, that my dad worked to protect. But no, you're just a dumb fucking paladin. And yet, I'm still fucking alive. I'm still here.
Don't worry. I intend to rectify that as well.
You are gonna do shit. I am done with you. At this point, you're nothing more than just another mission I need to accomplish.
He smiles to you and says, "Isn't it funny how we think so much alike? Because I feel much the same about you."
Brother.
He said, brother, I would have fucking left.
He is definitely not your brother.
Yeah, that
I
would be
know,
nice.
but Liquid. These are the vibes I'm getting. I'm getting Liquid and Bald Snake vibes right now.
Well, I guess the time for words is over. And it's now time for me to just take your head.
He will raise the blade, pointing the tip towards you, and say, "Then by all means, try."
And with that, George will, to prepare himself, summon up his crown of angels to his head.
Not until your turn on the
Actually, wait, he doesn't have that anymore, so never mind.
Well,
He's
good.
just going to pull out his blades.
Everyone roll initiative.
This has got Revengeance music written all over it.
I got something a bit better than that. That would be fitting.
Do you?
I do.
Wow, Scalodius, you fuck.
Oh my god, Thorgrim, no. You're the tank. You're supposed to have a high initiative. Oh my god.
Thorgrim, if you have the alert feat, you have a +5 to your initiative rolls.
Yes, I know. I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay.
I have a total of +7 to initiative.
Oh, sorry. I saw Elvies and saw that you only did a +2.
No, that, yeah, no, she doesn't have the alert feat, sadly.
Jubilee, you should not be going that quickly. And yet, you are.
Okay.
If she were the Pathfinder bard, going first would be great.
Jubilee.
I've never played Pathfinder Bard.
The bardic inspiration is a continuous thing you can do on your turn. In
We're
Pathfinder.
Nice.
We're missing Scalodius on the initiative.
He's at the top. Towards the top of the rolls. He's a 6.
He is not
He's
that,
not on
so
the
I will
initiative
have to
order.
add him. So I will
I mean, I could show you the screenshot, but I guess
Alright.
he was the second roll on the list.
If you didn't separate your characters, whenever you rolled for Jubilee, it may have overridden it.
Wait a minute.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hubert is going to move up 30 feet, but keep his distance for the time being. Otto, your turn.
Alright. Otto is going to step forward and trying to think of what can he pretty much do. He's gonna step up to here and is going to at second level be casting heroism on George and Thorgrim.
Awesome.
having to check a couple of things. Give me just
Oh, cool.
Heroism is kinda sorta regen.
Kinda, sorta, yeah.
Yep.
And speaking of regen, Thorgrim has that ring of regen.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not as good as it should be.
Yeah, but I believe it's supposed to give me HP every round, yeah?
No, the way it works as written is it gives you 1 HP every hour.
Oh. did we spend any, how long did we spend in the dungeon?
Not that long.
Not that long.
Not even 1 hour?
No.
I feel like it was more of like a very fast walk around the dungeon to try to find this guy, and then we got here.
We may be able to work on it and give you something like a D6 a turn.
No, I just wanted to, like, if it was even 1 hour, I would have to mark that 1 HP.
Yeah, like I said, we'll work on it later, and we might be able to give you a D6.
No, it's fine, we're good.
All right, so that was his action. Does Hoppy use his, or does Otto use his bonus action?
Yep, he's gonna use it to tell Hoppy to get in front of Jubilee and Adel, protect them.
Okay.
That'll be his turn.
Jubilee, your turn.
Right. So I was originally going to join Hubert and take up a defensive stance with the shield, but I don't know if I should. Yeah, I think I shall do that. Get right here, the Bardic Inspiration for Hubert, and take the dodge action, so disadvantage on her attacks on her as well.
Okay. Righty. When it comes to the Paladin's turn, Paladin is going to look to the blade and begin laughing as he raises the blade up. And as he does, you all notice lightning crackling from it before a cloud appears overhead and a bolt of lightning comes down centered here.
Oh boy.
I need everyone. Otto, George, Thorgrim, Beastie, Elvi, Scalodius, Hoppy, and Adel Sarday to all roll dexterity saving throws.
Just 1 moment. I'm checking something.
Spider sense is tingling.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Definitely spider senses.
That was Adel.
Oh yeah, definitely. Scalodus just got a nat 20.
This is Beastie. Oh, she got an 11. Nice.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh. Hold on. Otto is going to use his lucky footwork to add a D4 to that. $22, and George.
Advantage. Hey!
Good job, George.
I was gonna say, he really did do it on all the party members that are not good with dexterity, plus Thorgrim.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Because of Danger Sense, I get advantage, which makes it a nat 20, and I've got evasion.
Or,
Yeah. Nat 20
Alright.
for the danger sense of the Dragonborn too.
Yeah.
so, the only people that passed are Otto, Thorgrim, and Scalodius. The rest of you will take full damage.
Cool.
Thorgrim, you take none. Scalodius, you take a quarter because you nat 20. Everyone, and Otto, you will take half of the total damage.
Now for the 20d20, right?
28 lightning damage as a bolt of lightning falls from the sky, slamming into you all.
Scalodius only takes 7 then.
As a reaction, I don't know exactly how this spell works because I've never actually used it before. Just reading the spell. As a reaction, I would like LV would hold up her hand to the sky and is going to absorb elements.
Okay.
To only take half damage from that, and store a little bit of electrical energy into her hand.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, after that, the paladin will walk backwards 30 feet, continuing to keep his eyes on you. Beastie, your turn.
Alright. Beastie is going to rage. Actually, no, she's not. Let's see. How far is he? He is... How far is he? Please. God fucking damn it. 80 feet. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Beastie is going to, after getting shocked into oblivion, is going to roar out and is going to promptly dash right in.
Yep.
And he's going to dash attack and try and smack him in the face.
As you move towards him, you notice that from his body a dark mist comes off of him before swirling together, and from as it slowly encroaches on the ground, a large skeletal hand comes out of the ground, slamming into it before a creature pulls itself from the smoke and vapor, blocking your path from getting to him and releasing a massive evil cackle.
I remember this fucker.
Oh, it's King what's his name from Dark Souls 3.
Not a king.
I thought it was a king.
Nope.
Oh, Ill.
Lord.
Alright. Ill's eyes are going to white. Is that the Bone Claw?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Wasn't it like the bone cage thing that he used?
It got stronger when he got revived.
I don't recall it getting that strong though.
Yes.
I thought they were different
Yes.
things.
This is the bone cage thing that he was using.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't think that was also the bone claw.
Yes, it is the bone claw.
Oh,
Motherfucker took his stand and turned it into Susano.
I know, right?
Well,
Sustando.
I guess since her attack was blocked, does that take away her dash attack then?
You can hit the bone claw.
Nah, she's gonna activate her tattoos instead.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that punching that thing is just a fool's errand. Yeah, that's her turn.
Alright. So it moves on to the paladin's turn. As he will use his action and make everyone in this radius roll another dex save.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Wonderful. Is this the same spell?
Yep.
Cool.
And since he is not casting it this time, he is maintaining concentration on it. It is not him casting.
Okay. Which means no counterspelling, yeah?
Correct.
So let's go.
Otto's going to what's it called? George there. Spark of Genius.
Ah, shit.
Who is Otto using it on?
On George.
George rolled the 15.
Yeah. Be a 20.
Yeah. Alright.
Otto, my dear boy, please.
Alright. Let's see.
Christ.
Is Thorgrim save the 21?
Yes, it is.
Alright, then you're the only person who saved, so you would take no damage.
Well, we know the number is 21
Double
now.
evasion! Woo!
Which means Skillers cannot save unless he gets a nat 20.
as he holds the blade up once again, and another bolt of lightning comes down, dealing 23 damage to you all.
Boy. I can hear the Yu-Gi-Oh! Life Point noise in my head now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep. Classic noise.
Yeah.
I need... Oh, fun.
Good
I
lord.
need everyone in this cone... Actually, the cone will start here. I need everyone in this cone to roll Constitution saving throws. Thorgrim, you get advantage.
Hey, poison. Nice. Cool. That and.
What cone?
Oh.
Sorry, I was on a different page. Can you produce the cone one more time?
Everyone. Oh, except Hoppy. Hoppy is immune to poison, so he's fine. So,
Well, Scalus should be fine, right? Yeah, he's fine.
Calling some shit.
Remember the inspiration that you gave me when Beastie jumped on that sword? Yeah, I'm gonna use that now.
And
the DM inspiration.
Yeah. What is that? How does
Cashing
that
it
work
in. He's
again?
cashing in.
You pick one roll and you get advantage on it, no questions asked.
Great, I got a 28. Nice
He's
one,
cashing
Beastie.
in on it.
This is for the concentration on the spell. This is for the con save.
Alright, let's see. Gelodius, Beastie, and Hubert, and Thorgrim. Thorgrim rolled 21, right?
no, that's LV actually.
Oh, okay, so LV, Hubert, Scalodius, and that's it. Oh, and Beastie, there we go. LV, Hubert, Beastie, and Scalodius all made their saves, as the Bone Claw will brace itself with its hands before opening its jaw, causing a purple mist to come from its jaw, completely enveloping Beastie before it rolls outward, covering all of you. Dealing 40 poison damage to everyone, and everyone who failed is poisoned.
Oh no. That's not
Good
good.
40 to everyone, even the folks
boy.
that succeeded.
Whoever succeeded take half and are not poisoned.
Well, I tell you what, I would have been quite upset if you were able to knock out Adel before her first turn even occurred.
I know, right?
Hey, don't worry. He has legendary actions. It's
You
not
got
free.
close to get. You got
If-
close to doing Jubilee.
If you do, I'm gonna be upset.
He's
it's
not looking
worth
so hot.
It'll be worth it. George, it's your turn.
Alright. Something to save this for something that was needed for it, but since he is poisoned now, George is going to do something that I was going to see him do in a long time, or see him do at all. He is going to lay on hands himself
Okay.
to cure himself of the poison.
I can do that.
Oh, can Hubert?
I think Thorgrim can
Jubilees.
too, actually.
And she was like, "Oh god, what am I gonna do? Oh wait, I can do this." Sees George do his thing. Oh wait, I can do that.
Oh yeah, I am a
Then-
paladin.
And as a bonus action, he is going to to see if if he's even within range of it. Damn, he's even within range of that. Alright. And he is going to cast Eldritch Blast on the Bone Lich, or Bone Claw.
Okay. Alright, your 20 and your 30 hit.
Alright.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he's gonna make that damage radiant.
Okay.
And he's going to move. Up next to Jubilee and Hubert, and that'll be his turn.
Alrighty. Thorgrim, your turn.
I'd like you to answer my question in chat first.
Unrelenting Fury. No.
Okay.
So action not available.
So I have to do one or the other?
You can't go into your Unrelenting Flurry on the same turn. You would use the,
Okay, because it does say that I can use one attack from my flurry to heal myself instead of my healing hand.
You know what? Sure, go ahead. Why not?
Okay.
Let's see how freaky this gets.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
also, you get tip HP.
yeah. How much?
5.
5. Cool.
It's not much, but it's on a sword.
Yeah, absolutely. It's helpful for a tank.
Especially for you, because that's technically 10. Then
Yeah.
You take half damage.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, as soon as I rage. 'Cause I haven't raged yet because you haven't let me.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, it is.
It's exactly your fault.
It's only your fault.
It's your fault for not rolling higher in the initiative.
Oh yeah, it's my fault for luck, right? Yeah, totally.
Yeah, didn't you make that your dump stat?
Nah. I didn't make it my dump stat, it was my dump stat from birth. So Thorgrim is going to Rajay. Because the and is going to move up to just shy of the thing. And is going to use his healing hand, and he's going to slap himself in the face and just stop it, step out of it. And since I have Physician's Touch, I can clear a number of conditions, including poison.
Thorgrim didn't fail his con save, so
You're not poisoned, dude.
Did he not?
I don't think so. Oh wait, yes he did. Never mind.
I did, so I have to use it to clear it, which I believe is a key point. Sorry, I'm looking things up because I have a lot of abilities to do.
Why do I picture you're hitting yourself to heal yourself like the one Taunton Wrestling Empire, where you're punching yourself?
Oh yeah, totally. Also, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. And the healing is spend a key point. Got it. I will spend a key point, slap myself in the face, and heal the poison condition.
Okay.
And just like look at it and go, alright, you're screwed now, buddy. Because I don't want to use my action surge quite yet.
Alrighty.
And that's, I believe, all my actions. Action, bonus, movement.
LD.
Okay. Excellent. Going to do that first, so I don't forget. Can I roll a check to see if I know more about the form of this bone claw? Because this doesn't seem like any bone claw that I would be aware of, yeah?
Unfortunately, this is a new form, and thus there is no information on it.
I have to experiment. Fantastic. I love experimentation. Am I able to fire anything with a line through any of my allies without going through my allies, literally?
No.
Excellent.
If you're going to fire a lightning bolt, anyone in the line will get hit.
That's deeply unfortunate. So I will need to move over here, I guess. I'll move there. And let's see. Would I be able to dodge Thorgrim? Does it look like I'd be able to or not?
Yes.
Cool. I am going to move this other way first. And I'm going to use... Elvie is going to hold her hand up and is going to grab a lodestone from her pocket and is going to place it in the air. And when she does so, as she lets go, the lodestone will hover in place and start to spin. And as it starts to spin, she throws a pinch of dust at it and it casts off. And when it does so, it forms a like a refracting rainbow of light and color, and a singular beam will shoot out towards the bone claw. And as she does so, she utters a prayer to power and clutches the holy symbol, and the beam will go from a sickly green to a vibrant electric blue. And I would like it to make...
Taste the rainbow, motherfucker.
Exactly. I would like it to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
14.
That is a failure. So it takes exactly 100 electric damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And I cast an electric disintegrate on it.
Jesus.
As the beam speeds towards it, you look as the paladin looks towards you before holding up his shield and places it against the back of the bone claw. As the bone claw raises its hand, the beam hitting its hand as it will cast absorb elements to take half damage.
That is
Counter spell.
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Jubilee shooting from the hip here.
Okay.
No. Nah, bitch. Level counter. Fuck it, I'm going to the big one. Level 7.
That's what I was going to do.
Okay. Alright, so you counter absorb element.
Look, I'm not getting into a counter chain here. I'm just like, nah, fuck that.
Yes, a counter chain with a paladin. That'd be really hilarious.
Well, I mean,
Look,
we gotta get rid of
what you've done to us in the past, I'm not taking that chance.
We gotta get rid of its smite slot somehow.
But yeah, fuck that. You're taking the goddamn damage.
Okay. It will take 100 electricity damage. Anything else, Elvie?
I will, as a bonus, I shall use my Starlight Step and peek over and get Scalo's shoulder and go, "You got this." And that will be all my news.
Alrighty. Adelstar Day.
Okay. Oh. After everything that happened, the only viable option that she can do is to cast... Let's see. Feet. Right. She is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 7th level. Subtly. Here.
What was I doing?
Oh.
heard you laugh when I said Suzzley. It's very enjoying. 48, 48, 58. 58 plus 3.
Whatever you roll, it's going to be good for Jubilee. So just consider that whatever you roll, man.
It's going to be good for all of us.
Gonna probably keep your boyfriend's lover alive.
It'll keep a lot of people alive. It's great. Healers rule.
So, who is that healing going to?
Hubert, Jubilee, George, Scalodius, Doom Hollow, and Oliver. Since it can only target 6 people.
Right. Anything else?
Yes. She is going to cast Healing Word on herself. Roll the 3.
Okay. So
I mean, it's a healing word. It's not going to do much.
yeah. So the thing with casting spells that are like higher than 2nd level, does this still apply if the spells come from equipment?
Yes.
Alright. In which case, yeah, that's it. This thing.
Alright. Scalodius.
I would like to rage.
Okay.
I shall charge into the fray. Recklessly attack with a Scalaboulder. God damn it.
You swing Excalibur, however, with a cackle, the creature raises its left hand, catching the end of Excalibur between its pointer finger and its thumb, and says, "Little lizard needs to try better."
Glynis then opens his mouth in front of the big thing's face and
you hear it laugh as the radiant energy washes over it, not seeming to be too terribly bothered as the radiance scorches its bone.
I'd like to apologize.
Anything else, Scalodius?
No, that's all I could do.
And it's going to take a legendary action, rearing its hand upwards and backwards before doing a sweeping attack on all 3 of the barbarians who are within smackable distance.
Oh
I think
no.
they're all
A
raging.
giant pimp slap.
It ain't easy after all.
With a 25 to hit.
Well then.
Barbarians couldn't be.
And I
Yes.
need strength saving throws from all of you.
Excellent. Good thing it wasn't a 1.
Ooh, that's a crit. That's a crit fail. That's not good.
Great saves though.
Oh right.
Yeah.
yeah, we do not crit fail these
No. Well, unless we double,
unless you roll one. Yeah,
which we've done before.
EC might have just sucked though. EC's like nah.
Just catches it.
So it rears back, dealing 31 bludgeoning damage to you all. And as it smacks into Scalodius, he is launched 20 feet backwards. Beastie, you take the hit, but thanks to your small frame, you manage to slip through the fingers without getting blasted backwards. And Thorgrim, as it connects with you, you are also launched 20 feet backwards.
Ow.
As Scalodius and Thorgrim are also knocked prone.
Ow.
Jubilee was almost flattened by a Dragonborn. Oh, was that that was 30 what?
31.
And that was already halved?
No.
Okay.
Guess how much HP I have, guys?
60 dead.
Yeah.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Alright, so Hubert at least gets one attack off before things go horribly wrong for him.
Yeah. Better pump all we can into that one first.
Let's see. He'll pump a good amount into it.
Any chance he'll get.
Alright, so as Hubert goes for his second attack, the Bone Claw will laugh in glee, raising one hand up just as high as it can go before swinging downward, palm first, directly on top of Hubert.
Yeah.
Dealing 41 bludgeoning damage and knocking Hubert prone, and due to the fact that Hubert had to run up here, he has no movement speed left to stand. Autumn.
Alright. I forget, do you do the rules where you can concentrate on 2 spells if you don't take any other action, or is that... I think
That is a feat.
That's a feat, okay.
That is a feat
Which
that
feat was that?
It
Oh,
is
Matt
a
Mercer,
feat
okay.
that Mercer made.
Okay, I was like, I'm thinking like, where the fuck did I get that from?
Mercer!
Because his players keep forgetting about concentration spells.
Again. Fucking
Right.
Mercer!
Otto is going to, fortunately, drop concentration on heroism. I don't know why that's pointing all the way over there. And is instead going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
Which, you want me to post the description for that or not?
That's up to you. You
I'll
can
post
let
it.
everyone else know what it do.
Pretty much it's just on his turn healing.
I really love the fact that it a casting time of 1 action, and then as a bonus action you can heal, allowing you to get the heal on the turn you cast it.
Yeah,
Seems,
he does that.
seems rather unwieldy.
Yeah, as he does that as a bonus action, he is going to heal Adol Sarday.
Thank you. It is such a pleasure.
Yep.
Otto learning his fighting style from Hubert, and also learning to be support from Adel.
And he's going to have Hoppy continue to stay near Adol Sarday and Adol.
Adol Sarday and Adol.
Yes.
And Elvie.
Oh, what about me? Sorry.
The Hoppy's staying near you guys to help.
Oh, thank you, Hoppy.
And seeing that this guy literally just does a giant cone, he's going to move all the way the fuck out of that range.
Oh fuck, Adol should have moved, I forgot. Yeah.
Yes.
And that'll be his turn.
Right. Jiggly, your turn.
The only cones I like are ice cream.
I mean, I guarantee you that you'll be thinking I must scream.
Oh god. Yeah, no. I'm already screaming.
So, Jubilee, seeing Hubert in trouble, is going to first do lay on hands on herself to get rid of her poison.
Oh yeah, Scalodius is poisoned. He's supposed to be making his attacks a disadvantage.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah,
He
you made
passed
your
the
save.
save.
Is
Fuck
Beastie the
off.
one who failed the save? Because I know one of you did.
I know George
I
did,
think
but
it was
he
Thorgrim, and he cured himself.
Yes.
Yeah, George also cured himself.
Okay, keeping my eyes on all of you. Did Adel make
I
her
think
save?
I'm being open with this.
So Adel still poisoned.
Yes.
Duly noted.
Anyways, cure myself poison, get behind Hubert, give him another inspiration, which I think I'm out of at this point now.
It's a new day.
And-
You should have had them all.
It's a new day, yes it is.
Okay, it was? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was a new day or if I'd used many, like, earlier. So I should have 3 left then. And, yeah. I used my action to de-poison myself, so there you go.
Alrighty.
Same with him 5 feet of Hubert to get him a bait. To help impose disadvantage on attacks on him.
Righty. Anything else?
I moved, I actioned, I bonus action, that's it.
Okay. Then in that case, as a legendary action, Paladin is going to move 15, 20, 25 feet here
Oh.
and go to his turn.
He activated his trap card.
Move.
As he is going to pull out a longbow and knock an arrow.
Uh-oh.
I think I'm gonna die.
Oh wait, I remember seeing this movie before.
Yeah, is this the longbow of oh fuck?
This is the longbow of Adel Sarday. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Alright, come on. Stat, Spirit Sigil, don't fail me now. You have failed me.
Alright. All of you watch as the paladin pulls the bow backwards, aiming before letting the arrow loose. The arrow speeds forward, swirling through the air, and as it does, it approaches Adel Sarday, hitting her directly in the chest where her heart is, before pushing through her chest and out her back, killing her instantly.
Jesus Christ.
This was not a spell, was it?
It was not a spell.
Yeah, it's the effect of an item. Yeah.
Would George recognize that as the thing that he used to kill Barbaro?
Yes.
Yep,
I thought, oh yeah, he stole it back.
he did.
Oh, Dale's going to rip her chest, and then just collapse without a sound.
And then he's going to use his regular movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, get back behind the bone claw beastie.
That little bitch.
You cowardly fuck.
Alright. Big Steve is going to activate. Actually, no. It's gonna go right here. And she's going to activate. Actually, no.
God damn it, Beastie, why did you do Ah!
What?
Oh, nothing. I was going to do something, but now I can't.
Yeah, you
Is there
can.
a way?
Hit her. It's
Doesn't mean you
okay.
can't do it.
I like the fair, but nah.
Beastie is going to put. Well, she is going to reach behind her. Instead of pulling out Straw, she's going to pull out Maximus, the halberd, and is going to recklessly swing at him.
Okay.
Oh no!
20.
No, unfortunately. She hasn't trained enough, so that's still a disadvantage, so it's not a nat 20, it's a 19.
But
And an 18 will not hit.
Alright,
Wow.
do it again.
Biggest wah ever.
It still hits, right? Unless it doesn't?
Yes,
Alright.
it hits.
Just gonna swing as hard as she can with a massive halberd.
Alrighty.
And then... let's see. Oh, that's an action. Okay. Okay. The paladin is going to need to make a strength saving throw.
I don't think he makes it.
And the DC is 16. You down to that?
Let's see. Are paladins proficient in strength saving throws?
I don't think they are.
No, they're proficient in wisdom and charisma saving throws of all things.
Which is odd.
So he rolled a 14, so he failed.
Nice. So... the paladin is going to move over here, 15 feet closer to Dusty, and is going to take 14 bludgeoning damage. NPC's just going to look over to the paladin and grin. Hello.
He just looks to you, raises an eyebrow, and doesn't seems more confused that you can talk.
The fuck is this shit?
Insert Obi-Wan Kenobi meme. Hello.
The fuck is this thing? Who brought this sassy lost child?
That's Beastie's turn.
Alright, so it's the paladin's turn, who is going to very calmly walk up to Beastie, pulling out his sword. Okay. And he is going to swing on her.
Swing, swing.
Alright. With a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Make sure it's so I think it's a long sword, so that's what I'm going with. 17 slashing damage. And as the blade swipes across you, you feel a familiar sensation of the burn of radiant energy slowly well up in your chest before it explodes to deal radiant damage.
Get smoted. Good, bud?
26 radiant damage. Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
And I need another save from you, but I have to find the smite that he is using. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Alright. You will take an additional 9 fire damage. And all of you watch as after the blade slashes across Beastie, flames engulf her entire body. At the beginning of your turn, Beastie, you will take d6 of fire damage. George, your turn.
Alright, George, after looking back and seeing Nado's body, is going to then walk forward towards the Bone Claw. He's going to use his action to split his form. He split himself. As both Georges are then going to approach the Bone Claw. And both Georges are going to attack it with Green Flame Blade
Green flame.
as a bonus action.
Roll tape.
Did you believe giving this person to George at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
This is 16, doesn't it?
A 16 does not hit.
Okay. Alright. As George does hit, is going to...
Also, don't forget to have your total HP presently and give it to both George. Cheers.
Yep. Does can be actually no, he doesn't get temp HP. Or temp HP space, I guess, but does temp HP also split?
We're gonna say yes for simplicity's sake, but but technically no. But in this instance, sure.
Alright. That's the one that did hit is going to do some smiting. As he's not only going to Eldritch Smite, but he's also going to Divine Smite.
Yeah, double smite.
And sorry, I didn't ask about the George, but how Divine Smite is English. How Divine Smite is like mentions that I can just use any just a spell slot. Does that mean I can use the Warlock spell slot for it or no?
Correct.
Okay.
So long as you have a spell slot to use, you can use it.
Okay. He's gonna use one of his Warlock spell slots to make that a level 5 smite.
Okay.
Which I believe is 5d8.
Yep, because it maxes out at 5d8, unfortunately.
Yeah. And is it an extra d8 due to it being the Lich being undead or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is the Radiant Smite, then the Eldritch Smite.
I also need your regular weapon damage.
Oh yeah, that is also true. And the regular weapon damage.
Alright. So as you but don't forget your green flame blade too.
That is also true, goddamn. And I guess it also will hit the paladin as well.
Only the fire damage.
Yeah. That is 13 extra damage, and then plus 5 on that, 9 damage to the paladin.
Alright. So you move forward, slamming into the visage of the Bone Claw, blasting off a large chunk of it, only to watch as the bones slowly drift into the air as if made of the mist that surrounds it, and the bone claw begins to cackle. And it says, "If only you had this power whenever I fought your dad."
Ooh. This motherfucker.
George is not going to say anything.
Okay. Thorgrim, your turn. You have to spend half of your movement to stand.
I will spend half of my movement to stand. And that unfortunately means I will not be able to run up to him and punch him unless I use an action or a bonus action. I'm just looking at the wrong character sheet. I will use a I will use a bonus for Step of the Wind to finish the rest of my movement to get there. And then I'm gonna start a bonking. Bonk. And bonk.
Right, those will hit. As you will begin breaking more pieces of bone, causing it to drift away as if made of vapor as well.
Excellent. I'm gonna action surge and I'm gonna hit him 2 more times.
Okay.
Damn it. Whew.
Were you swinging recklessly?
I was not.
Okay, so that crit fail means he gets a swipe on you.
He does, yeah.
With an 18 to hit.
Yep.
God. $44 bludgeoning damage.
I no longer have nice hit points.
And then your last attack will land. 15 more damage.
Yes.
Anything else?
Nope, that's all my actions.
Alrighty, as a legendary action, the Bone Claw will rear its hand back and swing at all 5 of you in front of it. So,
Cool.
let's see, 24 to hit everyone.
Silvery barbs from Otto.
21 to hit everyone.
Can we do silver barbs again?
No.
Okay.
Can only be under the effect of the spell once.
Okay. Just
That's the
checking.
case.
I think
Both,
Jubilee's about to be bitch snacked.
yep, both Georges are going to cast shield.
Okay.
And unfortunately, because he's down, it evens out with the protection for Hubert, right?
Yeah. Alright, so I need strength saving throws from Thorgrim, Hubert, and Jubilee.
Oh fuck.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
I think we're about to have 2 dead healers.
So,
At least I got a 21.
26 bludgeoning damage. 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Jubilee, you slam into Hoppy.
A 21 was
Correction,
not
I
successful?
ricochet off a Hoppy. I should probably just...
Oh, right. You have advantage on those, so
I
there you
did,
go.
yeah.
You didn't.
Excellent.
You did get hit for the full damage, you just didn't move.
Well, yeah.
Right.
Thankfully, I have rage up, so I'm good. For now.
Alright, so that's the end of Thorgrim's turn, and it moves on to Eldy.
I'm gonna put a disclaimer to the rest of the group. I apologize for what I'm about to do. You have angered LD.
Oh
been
boy.
smashed. She is going to, as if it's like a slow motion scene from a movie, watch the arrow strike Adel Sarday, go through her back, and watch her drop to the ground in a heap. And her eyes immediately flash blue, glowing angrily as her face contorts in absolute fury. She turns to the Bone Claw Paladin and just screams and holds up her hand like she's directing a crescendo at an opera. And I would like, let's see, how many people? Beastie, Thorgrim, both Georges, the Paladin, and the Bone Claw to make dex saves.
Oh boy.
You dropping the spirit bomb.
Oh, no.
Big
Not
Ben?
dropping this. I'm dropping them up.
Going up. Fuck gravity.
Yeah, screw gravity.
Can grab onto a fixed object.
Yep.
Right.
If there's any, like, pillars or something to grab onto.
Alrighty. So, let's see.
I think the Georges might be screwed.
Beastie has advantage on this, so
So does Thorgrim.
so she rolled a 21.
The both Georges might actually be fucked from this.
There is one thing you can do as a reaction that will save you in this instance, but I will not tell you what it is.
Oh, need to remember what it was that he can do.
Peace out.
And I would recommend figuring it out quickly because I'm giving you a time limit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
30 seconds.
And there's a thing involving your wings or the ice stuff or the things with the...
Can you
Would
fly?
summoning out, would reacting with his wings allow him to not be affected by it, or no?
If you had your wings active now, yes, you would be semi-unaffected. However, since that takes your action and not your reaction, it's not something you can do.
Oh my god, I need to fucking tomb it. Fuck. You know what? Only one George is gonna tomb.
Which one?
The one on the left side.
All right.
Let's keep
Thor-
road.
The other
Thorgrim and Beast. The other George needs to roll a dex save. Thorgrim and Beastie. What do you grab onto? This
What
is-
is around?
The Bone
This is
Claw.
George.
But isn't the Bone Claw also under the effect of this?
Correct.
But it's not like it's failing. It's gonna go up too, so...
Is it?
Okay. If
All
it's going
creatures.
to go... If it's going to go up, she's going to stab Scraw in the ground and push it in and hang on to that. If it's not
Yeah.
going up, then she's going to grab onto the Bone Claw.
I need to know what you are doing in reaction. Not
Go with the
this
guarantee.
or that. I need
boy.
you to tell me what you're doing.
Okay, she's going to stab her sword into the ground and hang on to that.
Thorgrim's grabbing his long sword and he's jamming it into the wall.
Wait, did George make the save actually?
What is LV's spell safety? No. LV save DC
Nobody-
is 20.
Yes.
Goodbye.
And if that's the case, Otto is going to flash for genius.
Alright.
To make it sure he does save.
What does George grab onto?
He is going to put his sword into the ice George. To hang
Roll,
on.
roll damage against Ice George's Tomb of Leviticus.
Okay.
Only George,
What are you,
because he's the one who's stabbing.
what are you gonna grab onto? Myself.
I'm grabbing myself in public.
12.
Alright. Alright.
You
So,
know you could just use your hands and grabbed him, right?
no,
I feel like
it's
that would
made,
have been too slippery.
it's made of ice, so he wouldn't have been able to get a hold of it.
Ever tried grabbing an ice cube before?
As you roar out LV and you make the cone appear, the paladin seems to notice everything going wrong first as in his slow motion, he notices that Beastie's hat begins to slowly lift off of her head, as well as rubble around, as he calmly reaches over, grabbing forcefully onto the Bone Claw before the gravity hits, causing everything to fly upwards. You see rocks and debris go up, Beastie's hat go up, as well as loose, all of the bones in the area flying upwards. You see the Bone Claw watching you, laughing madly as it being an extension out of the ground seems to be unaffected, and is what the paladin is using to root himself to avoid flying into the ceiling.
Point of order. What is the paladin's creature type?
I cannot tell you that, but you can take a guess.
I don't need to take a guess, because if it's a humanoid, he has disadvantage on the save.
He is not humanoid.
Okay.
Objection.
I'm just.
I don't know. I just want to
pointing
say
out-
objection.
I'm just pointing out because I have that staff.
Yeah. Normally, it would work. He is not humanoid any longer.
So
He is undead.
yeah, likely.
Yep. Got brought back to
And
life.
unfortunately, that is a separate category.
Yeah, very much so.
Right. Now, on the plus side, he can't make any ranged attacks out of this, so at least there's that.
See, I was more acting in character. I wasn't actually planning anything.
I know. Anything else, Elvie?
I'm just looking quickly to see if I have any bonus action things. Or bonus action things I can do other than teleporting everywhere, which is, not really helpful. Do Hubert and or does anyone in front of me look like they've been wounded to the point of like they require healing like very immediately?
Probably Jubilee.
Okay. Going to
Is that an accurate assessment, Chaos?
What?
is
She's
Jubilee
a
looking
little
for-
hurt.
Like, does she look really hurt?
Well, past half health, so.
Okay, that's good enough for me. LV is going to run up in a panic and put her hand on Jubilee's shoulder and pop a second level healing word. So.
Oh.
That's,
Still below half, but it'll do.
yeah.
Uno momento, por favor. Alright.
Now that you're back, LV is going to run to Jubilee, basically slap her in the back and heal her, and then yell in a uncharacteristically high-pitched, girlish scream for Hubert and point it at Adel.
Hubert just looks up from where he's been battered and bruised at this point and notices Adelsarde, and you assume he will do something on his turn.
I would hope so.
Mostly because he can't act right now.
Well, I mean, it's not his turn yet. But yeah, that's LV's actions.
Alrighty. Scalodius.
Get up. Gnarl. Barge. Attack recklessly.
That'll hit.
I made my movement. This damage, and then do this damage. And forgetting. Oh yeah, did I move 30 feet? Hold on. No, I only moved 20, so that'll be it for that damage, I guess. Because I have to move 30 in order for the thing to pop.
Roll the dexterity saving throw.
Buddy. Oh right. This is gonna end badly.
Alright. After you slam your slam Excalibur into the Bone Claw, you suddenly feel weightless as you blink and are suddenly rocketed upwards 30 feet into the air, slamming into the ceiling. And you will take 3, 8, 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ceiling.
Yeah, whoops. I feel like
hold
this
on.
was
Hold on.
a mistake, guys.
This gave me an idea, actually, because I still have my bonus action. While I'm being shot upward, can I use my bonus action to bamf my wings out?
No,
Dang it.
because that requires you to use an action, does it not?
Bonus action.
If it is a bonus
I haven't
action,
used my bonus.
if it is a bonus action, then yes.
Yeah, because usually I have to choose that or my rage, but because I'm already raging,
Then yes, you can bamf it before you hit and you do not take the damage. But after you strike the Bone Claw, you hear a series of cracking sounds as you watch it laugh as all of the bones begin slowly turning into mist before flying towards the ceiling. And right before he dissipates, you watch as the paladin stabs his sword into the ground to keep himself from flying upwards.
good.
Excellent.
So how far up am I then? Because I still have movement and I still have an attack.
We'll say you went 15 feet before your weeks.
Perfect. I still have 25 feet of movement. Paladin's gonna get smacked in the face.
Okay.
30 feet.
Okay.
Paladin gonna get smacked in the face.
Let's see. Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't have a 30 armor class.
Alright. Well, he has a field, and he has magic plate mail, so there's a high chance he may be able to get there.
That's crazy.
I just have to do math.
Making him think about it at least.
But
Also, I just want to, for flavor text, you saw Skellius do the most beautiful aerial maneuver when he shot up and all of a sudden bamfed his wings out.
alright. It requires his reaction, but as Skelodius comes towards him, he continues to hold the hilt of the blade, and out of the corner of his eye, he sees Excalibur coming down on him before he rears his shield back and parries Skelodius' attack before it hits him. As for that one singular attack, he makes his AC 32.
Yikes.
For that one time, though.
Yes.
That's still crazy. Like 27 before that?
It's not 27.
Oh, okay.
It's 26.
Oh, okay.
But at that point, that's the end of Skellius' turn. But I'd just like to point out that Elvis thing actually worked to Skellius' advantage for
Oh,
that.
I forgot for Sylvie Park. Sorry.
At least you did something right.
You didn't think Skellius would pull off a smart move like that, huh?
Well, I mean, you know, it's... I would clap, but LV's not in the mindset to
Yeah.
do that right now.
None of us are.
Alright. Hubert will use his bonus action to Misty Step.
Oh, also, sorry, before he does, I forgot to... Wait, he's not in range of that, never mind. It's going to give George advantage, Frozen George advantage on his next attack.
Alright. Hubert will bonus action Misty Step over to Adelsar Day before rolling onto his front, pulling out a diamond which he wipes in his own blood before pressing it against Adelsar Day's chest and casts Revivify.
Excellent.
Okay, to Sarday, you have 1 HP.
Oh,
That will be remedied in a moment.
Ada will gasp and look around and then look up to Bluebirds and just slightly clutch his hand with both of hers.
Buford
For a
will.
brief moment looking very, very, very scared.
Okay, I have you.
Okay.
Otto, your turn.
Alright. Otto going to step closer and use a bonus action with Zora Vitality to heal Azarday for 2d6 more HP.
Mom got hurt.
2 HP, have fun.
Oh no.
Huzzah!
He's trying.
I'm taking after you, Miss Adel Sarday. I can heal.
Yep.
Adel Sarday.
Feels like Adel, alright.
Badly just like me. Wonderful.
Don't worry,
All
don't
right.
worry. I'm going to use Empowered Healing so you can roll that again.
Rolls
Try again, little
rolls
one.
2-2.
Alright, here we go again.
There you
That's
go.
way better.
That's way better.
Hooray! As he's then going to try to shoot the paladin with his light crossbow. Emphasis on try.
Bing. You fire it off, and you hear a small tink as it bounces off the plate mail that the paladin is wearing.
I'm gonna try again.
Let's see. Sorry, I have to prep something later.
What?
A secret tool we'll use later. Alright. You fire again, and with another tink, it bounces off of his armor. With him not even looking your way. You're not even bothering him, it seems.
Considering there's an Agabor with a boulder in his face and a goblin at his ankles, I don't blame him.
Otto then just shrug his arms, just like, well, I guess I'll just annoy him at some point. And then that'll be the end of his turn.
I guess I'll go fuck myself. Jubilee, your turn.
Jubilee's kind of gets up and quickly makes her way to Adel. Looks over to Elvie and says, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
Or
I love you. Take
go-
care.
Love you too. Wait, what?
Starting to click up.
Can't focus on that right now. And is gonna pump a level 4 cure into Adel. Fuck. Well, you get actually you get another 25 because it's a higher level cast thing. So yeah, 25 HP for you.
Yay.
Huzzah.
You stay behind us.
I wasn't even in front of you when I got shot, Jubilee.
Yes, but I'm not. I'm staying right next to you. I'm not taking that chance again.
She shakes her head. No, you need to help George.
I think he right now he's got a lot of help.
Oh. Small, I'm grateful for your protection. But I'll be fine. And she points over. Go get that bastard.
I will in a minute. LV, we're counting on you to cover us. Inspiration for LV. That's my turn.
Moves on to the paladin's turn, who continues to hold himself down with his blade before he looks up squinting towards you, Elvie.
Excellent.
As a bonus action, Misty steps out of the range of your reverse gravity before pulling his blade out of his sword. As he
Blade out of his blade.
Okay,
Yes.
hold on. I got a point of order here.
Okay.
So, would this go off then, as I see him casting it?
So that's a bit tricky because technically speaking, since he is not in the spot that since he is not in the spot after the spell goes off.
The thing is, it doesn't say
I
that
will
it goes
allow
off.
it.
It says casting, so that's why I was asking. It's kind of a gray area.
I will allow it. Roll hit.
And another point of order. You said he cast Misty Step, yeah?
Correct.
I was going to attempt to counterspell that before chaos began. Speaking of his Mage Slayer feat.
My bad.
No, totally. It's a very valid point.
Still doesn't change what I'm doing.
How far away was he when?
55 feet.
55
Oh,
feet.
that's perfect. So let's drop a 5th level counterspell.
Okay.
Nope.
So, Scalodius, you notice him casting the spell, and as you swing down at him, he once again raises his shield to block the attack as the spell fails before he grips his blade tighter and just looks closer to Elvie before casting Dimension Door and appears over in front of her this time.
Excellent. And I don't have a second reaction, which is
Well,
fantastic.
we used up both his bonus and his regular action with that.
We did.
That is true.
Yes.
I was just waiting for that, and then he's going to action surge.
I know, right?
He's not a fighter, he's a paladin. He doesn't have action surge.
So, is Beastie still, like, being held up by the gravity?
Yes.
Bruh. Drop your spell, Clue Hollow.
I can't until it's my turn.
Yes, you
No,
can.
it's a free
You
action.
can do it at any time.
You can
I
drop
didn't
him.
know that. I'm going to drop it.
Okay.
We've done this bit before.
I didn't remember. It's been a while.
You forgore. You don't remember.
You're all lovely people.
Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. I'm writing it down now.
I am
I
going
appreciate the affirmation.
I am going to need another strength saving throw from the paladin.
That is going to be a 23.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, you definitely succeeded this time. In which case, Beastie is going to brandish her halberd and is going to charge on in and just zips in again behind him and says, "Where are you running to?" And will
Where do
swing
you think you're going?
recklessly. Ooh.
You swing the halberd at him, and you hear a loud scraping sound as the halberd goes across his armor, but it does not seem to cut deep enough to hurt him.
Alright. And recklessly do it again. Holy fuck.
Well, it's a good thing it was reckless, so it's not
Wow.
that one.
Nope, it's the
Well,
halberd.
no, that makes it a straight roll, so it's a crit fail.
Alright, so this time as you swing, you just watch as the paladin looks at you, his eyes glowing as he seems almost annoyed with your antics, as he will take countermeasure against you with a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
33 radiant damage. Anything else?
Yeah. In response to getting the damage, she's gonna swing again. recklessly.
Alright. You wait a minute.
Shield breaker.
Shield breaker ignores his +2 shield, so
Yeah.
your 24 actually hit, sorry.
Oh,
It's the shield breaker. We forgot.
Oh, 19. Yeah, because the shield breaker ignores shields. So instead of a 26, his AC is 22. So your 22 actually hits as well, since it ignores his
Counter.
shield.
well, must have thought that was a crit, so it's just 16.
Alrighty.
Alright. And
So, as instead of the attack being blocked, whenever he raises his shield to block it, you notice that the tip of the blade goes almost ethereal before traveling up his arm, slashing across the paladin's neck, causing him to stagger in surprise as he lashes out, hitting you with his counterattack, only for you to stab forward, him once again moving the shield to intercept, watching as the halberd goes straight through, stabbing him in the chest, causing him to make a noise of surprise.
Beastie is going to laugh. What? Eyes on me, Palandan boy. You
Hey, that's my line.
You're not even strong as Palandan me face.
Is that everything you're going to do for the turn?
She's gonna say one more thing.
Okay.
She's going to say, you think you so big because you make Prince life misery. Look at you, big man scaring little boy. Everyone's so scared of you. You are pathetic. No wonder your only friend is one that is bound to you.
Are you done?
Ooh.
No. And she raises her halberd. Me will be done when Prince cuts off your head.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
As a legendary action, he's going to make an attack on you.
Yep. I'm just going to preemptively get my constitution roll ready.
Oh yeah, you were also supposed to take a d6 at the beginning of your turn.
Oh yeah.
Which means you took 4 damage.
Alright.
21 slashing damage.
Yep. I'll do it.
So, con save. Alright. Congratulations, you don't go down. It goes to the paladin's turn.
Yep. So,
You're at 1 HP.
Yeah. He slices at her and Beastie stumbles but just stands and grins. Like he said, me fought Palandan that hit much harder than you.
He will just by an annoyance, and this time as his eyes glow red, you see an aura spread across him as he casts haste on himself.
Oh boy.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he
No,
does.
doesn't.
You haven't had a turn since your last counter spell.
Oh, shit.
How about
the
no?
Jorsa is currently not frozen with counterspell.
Okay.
How about no?
Right. So it's automatically 5th level, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. George, your turn.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Huh. Alright. As the other George gets out of his frozen state, both Georges will look at the paladin, and both of them will point their swords, as they are going to both put their Hexblade's curse on him.
Okay.
Both of them are going to approach. One is going to flank with LV, while the other flanks with Beastie, and they are going to attack him.
LV, are you wielding a weapon?
I have a quarterstaff, but I haven't actually like used it in a bazillion years.
Are you currently wielding it?
Well, it's in her hand, but
Okay, if it is in your hand, then it applies flanking with George, because creatures have to be wielding weapons in order to get flanking.
Yeah, she has a quarterstaff in one hand and a book in the other.
Alright, so this is going to be this George's attack, which his first one's giving me with advantage because of Otto's thing. His first attack, which I'm guessing misses.
Yes.
So that makes it a 25. Yeah, so it misses. Then the second attack.
You both swing at him. However, he blocks one with the shield, knocks the other away with his sword, as you are very much reminded that he was in fact a high-ranking paladin in the Corps at one point, so he knows how to fight.
Yeah, the other George is going to swing himself. Oh my god. And the second swing.
As you swing your first attack, he quickly dodges out of the way, and as your second one swings toward him, he looks at it from the corner of his eye, and as a reaction will parry the attack aside, preventing it from hitting him, as he knows what you're capable of, and he does not want to be hit by you, it seems.
Sounds about right. And that'll be his turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he is going to use 3 legendary action points to cast a spell. I need, let's see.
I counter. Can I counter?
Let's see.
Technically, the other George is going to counter since he hasn't counter spelled yet.
Yeah, it's still the same turn, right?
Yes. Alright, so
Fuck you to your spells.
he is going to target everybody around him. And you're going to counter?
Yeah, the other George is going to counter. He didn't use his.
Roll an ability check.
Oh boy. Just straight charisma.
Oh, he's using.
It's a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so it is his charisma pretty much.
But yeah.
Oh boy, ability check, okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
you do not successfully counter the spell.
Well,
I mean, I can still, right?
You can try.
I will try. I'm just trying to. Mouse, come on, mouse, no.
Oh.
You do not successfully counter the spell.
I guess somehow counter myself.
You
All
countered
right.
your own
Question,
counter
does
spell.
does counter spell add on the spell level to it when they counter spell?
No.
Okay.
The only thing that spell level factors in is, for example, a 3rd level counter spell will counter a spell of 3rd level or lower, flat, no rolls, no nothing. Anything above that, you have to roll to try.
Okay.
Alright. The paladin will grit his teeth before inhaling deeply and yells the singular word of "Enough!" And I need all of you to roll charisma saving throws, please.
fine. Hang on. Where would be? There you go.
But that was excessive.
Oh boy. First Georges.
Oh boy.
Second George. Wow. Second George. Good one.
Wow.
Why am I doing so well?
Because you're.
Oh God, Otto.
I'm the smooth talker of this group.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Bards should do well at charisma stuff.
Yeah, but the barbarian also did well.
Oh,
Alright. So with that, Poppy is going to use the new possibility of his staff.
Do you mean Otto?
Probably, yeah. Sorry. Or the new
Machine
possibility
is now
ability
the
that his
master.
staff has, which turns his fail into a success.
Okay, what did he roll?
Rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. Alright.
He rolled a knob,
And he's
bitch.
gonna blast of genius on George this morning.
Okay. So, the DC was 21.
I see.
God damn it.
Creatures. So, here's the good news. Anyone who has 51 HP or more are unaffected by the spell.
Okay.
Power word kill? What the fuck?
50
Oh.
HP or fewer are deafened for 1 minute.
Oh, goody.
In here. Jubilee. Oh, wait, Jubilee succeeded. So, right?
Yes. If she
Yeah.
rolled above a 21.
She did. He's the only one who did.
40 HP or fewer are deafened and blinded for 10 minutes.
Cool.
That would have been bad for Jubilee.
30 HP or fewer are blinded, deafened, and stunned for 1 hour.
Yep.
And 20 HP or fewer are killed instantly. Beastie,
Am I roll
Despite-
Constitution or am I just dead?
you are dead, because this gets around that since it is not damage that is reducing you to 0 HP. You just know.
Power word kill
Yeah.
just says, fuck you.
It's not power word kill.
What's that as a power word kill? That just... I don't know what that is.
I know what that spell is in Pathfinder.
It is called Divine Word.
Yep.
Alright, so Beastie, despite your tattoos glowing, your blood pumping, and you feeling invincible after his strike, you hear him shout enough, and all of a sudden, you hear a ringing in your ears. Your eyes begin to lose focus as darkness slowly envelops you, as you feel a pain in your chest before you fall to the ground and are gone.
Oh no, the goblin knows what death is now.
Thorgrim, your turn.
Oh.
This
Oh,
is gonna be
Jor-
bad after we
Jor,
resurrect.
what are you doing? Jor, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
Don't
what am I doing?
traumatize the goblin.
Don't traumatize the elf that is already traumatized by death.
Hey. She's blind and deaf. She didn't see or hear it.
That's
Did you
true.
not say 50 HP something something?
Yeah, 50 HP is deafened. Or 50 HP or lower is deafened. Did she have more than 50 HP?
She has 70.
Okay, then you just watched Beastie
Oh yeah,
die.
trauma.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So, what can you do? How far are you away from Mr. Dude? Oh, there, 30 feet. I can just waltz on up there. Forum's just gonna run in screaming, ah! Because I imagine, before he does that, he's actually going to, since he can hear his vision and his hearing rapidly fading, and he's just like, no, and he's gonna slap himself in the face and just be like, get it together, Thorgrim. And I believe I can cure at least one of these.
Light is important here.
You can replace spend a key point, restore nope, that's the wrong one. Clicking no. One disease or one of the following conditions. Okay, so I'm gonna use Hand of Healing on myself as an action. And I'm gonna slap myself in the face and just go, get it together, Thorgrim. No, you're not going blind yet. And we'll remove the blindness condition from it.
Okay. So he has less than 40 HP?
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he's going to, as a bonus, use his, what's it called? Second wind to wait. Yeah, second wind to 8. You gain back 8 HP.
Alright.
And is just going to just run in screaming. Because he is enraged right now. But yeah, he doesn't have because he had to slap himself to get it together. He doesn't realize he's not able to attack again.
Alrighty. So, in that case, Elvie, it's your turn.
Elvie is going to watch in horror as now Beastie drops dead, literally in front of her.
From the simple word that comes from the paladin's mouth to us.
Yeah, and just again let out another shriek of emotion, just rage, sadness, everything, and is gonna Starlight step over here. And is going to what other insane shit are you gonna do, girl?
As Starlight steps away, George is going to yell at Elvie. Elvie,
Yes.
keep your shit together. She will come back. Focus on killing him and not trying to destroy everything. For the love of God, you are strong, but you are reckless. Get your shit together.
Oh, and I'm gonna conjure Bigby's hand.
Wait, I think it's only a large creature, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be a large one. I think.
There we go.
And Burberhern. I'm just confirming size. I'm pretty sure it's large. It is a large hand, yeah. So I am going to let's see. Because I have many options I can do with said hand. I think I'm going to try and firmly grasp him. Firmly grasp it. So strength. Yeah. Need to do I believe it's opposed strength saves or strength checks.
Athletics.
Athletics, opposed athletics, and the strength of that. So it's D20 plus that. So I need to succeed on a grapple. Shit.
All right. This is really funny. As the hand appears, the paladin seems to be momentarily taken aback, as he wasn't expecting it, before a little sloppily but successfully it manages to wrap its fingers around him and grapple him.
Oh my god, yes.
Fail.
No, he rolled a 9.
Oh.
He was just so caught off guard, like, what the hell? Oh god!
And
A lot of strength.
that is I can't use a bonus action, so I already used it. But it is he is grappled.
He is grappled.
Yep.
He's easier to hit now.
Yeah. Hopefully.
There's an angry dragonborn lined up and ready.
And LB's just gonna scream, "No!" I'm basically like, "Here you go, guys, smack him."
Righty. It'll Day, it's your turn.
Alright. Ale is going to get up.
How's she doing, by the way?
Oh, she's not doing very well. But
Can you hear or see anything right now?
I don't think she can. Can she?
Let's see, how much HP do you have?
35.
No, you are blind and deaf.
Alright, she's going to cast. Anyone else blind or deaf?
You don't know.
Yes,
You're
the
blind.
one-
You don't know. You're blind and deaf.
Alright, just in case, because she knows Hubert's there, she's going to twin cast Lesser Restoration on herself and Hubert. And she's going to return her sight.
You would know that Hubert probably wouldn't have been affected by that spell.
How would she know? She's blind and deaf.
His HP, the HP. He was
HP
he was
and
in
he's a
pretty good
paladin.
position.
Take
Yeah,
my
but
word
he's
for it.
blind and deaf. Okay.
There is another who.
Don't waste
Jubilee
your
is
don't
blind
waste
and
your
deaf?
on Hubert. I'll just say that.
Jubilee was just as fucked up as you were.
What about Jubes?
You would assume that it would probably help her, but Lesser Restoration only cures one of your ailments. So which one are you picking?
Blind.
Okay.
Guess same for Jubilee too.
All right, Jubilee. You're no longer blind, but you're still
Still deaf though.
It's not like
The last.
it's not like that's going to come back to bite you in the butt later.
It's not like I can. Oh wait, do that as well.
But you can't twin cast it. That's what's important.
Why not?
Because Jubilee doesn't have sorcery points.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I went the protection route, so I don't have that skill tree that you do.
Anything else, Adelsarte?
Yes, in fact. Seeing as he is
Oh wait, you can see now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Continue.
Why?
We'll cover that in a minute. Go ahead.
Alright. Seeing as how, he's currently stuck, Ale is going to go over here, pull out the bag of holding, open it up, and we'll try and launch, or do what was suggested, and punch into the bag to push it out, inside out, and
Elemental
launch all the
launch.
blood elementals at it.
You can do this, but keep in mind they will not be able to occupy the same spot as your friends, and thus probably won't be able to beat the crap out of this guy.
I know, but it's more like she's launching them all at him. Like
That's
using
not-
them
He's
as
just
a
shotgun
projectile?
blasting him at this point.
That's not how this is gonna work.
Aw.
You can't launch them into him and deal damage, no.
Aw. Okay, well, never mind.
Just summon a couple.
She'll summon them over here.
I wonder if.
Holy fuck, they're big.
Yes, they're large creatures.
I don't recall them being that big. Or maybe I
They
wasn't
involve-
zoomed in that. Yeah,
I
I
just had a
wasn't
thought.
zoomed in that big, zoomed in that close last time. Alright.
Did he?
What's your thought?
Versus going. No, I just had like theoretically, would she be able to put the bag of holding into his mouth and then flip it inside out?
No.
Damn.
I'm not
That's a
letting you.
That's a fucking fatality right there, bro.
I'm not letting you inflate someone to death. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's some missing.
No, you have 7.
Idle, Misty, Hubert. Oh yeah, 7. Okay. So
You will roll HPs for all of them, and now I have to go by each and every one of them, and you will be able to control them.
okay, I'm just gonna use the average for all of them.
You do you, sir.
Yeah, we'd be stuck here forever if I rolled all of them and stuff.
You're stuck here forever anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll roll it.
No, you don't have to. You can just take the average.
Okay. So, do they move next turn, my turn now, or next turn?
Next turn.
Alright. They'll just glower, I guess.
And you should be able to control all of them now.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else, Adelsarte?
Nah.
Alright.
Unfortunately, the whole spell thing.
Which way are you facing?
She's facing the paladin.
Point an arrow for me.
Now he's
Alright.
gonna point an arrow back. Oh! Okay.
Who was that?
As you are looking past the paladin, in the corner, observing you, now that you are no longer blind, you see a figure watching you, and you recognize it immediately as yourself, watching you closely. Dead, lifeless eyes continue to observe you, as it makes no movement, it takes no actions, but it continues to watch as several eyes float behind it, keeping watch on you.
That's horrifying.
God, it's
know,
pretty
you-
horrifying.
You tested my patience one too many times with that revivify.
Elle pause and will look over at herself? Question mark?
Yes, it appears to be a visage of you.
She'll say, the Alderites?
Hubert will look at you and say, Lady Adelsade, what are you talking to?
She's deaf, so she can't hear him.
Hubert doesn't know that.
Yeah, he'll know he's speaking. But she's just
Alright.
staring in confusion over at her copy. And
Galodius,
she's
it's your
gone.
turn. That's because it's Galodius' turn. No one else can see it.
Arr. I can reach here and smash recklessly.
Smash.
Let me smash.
You don't need to go reckless. You have advantage.
That's fair. Okay. I still missed, didn't I?
Yes.
God damn it. Alright, well, that's it.
Hubert will stand before rushing over to take advantage of the fact that he can hopefully put a hurting on this guy. With a 27, that'll hit. He can't parry because he's grappled. And Hubert lands 2 attacks. Boom. Boom. Hubert is gonna put as much into this as hubertly possible. Right. Otto, your turn.
Alright. So Otto is going to step forward at Beastie, check into his bag, and pull out his own diamond. And he is going to use his last level spell slot to cast Revivify.
Beastie, you're back with 1 HP. As you enjoy your vision, living in a forest, watching multiple of your hivelings moving about, hunting and bringing you presents, gifts, and everything, and being a good brood mother, suddenly you're awake. You smell blood in the air as you lay in a pool of your own as you are brought back to life.
Beastie will sit up and like stretch. Nice dream. Oh, hi, bag.
Hi. Then he's just going to use his Aura Vitality to heal her for 2d6 more HP. 4 HP. Then he is going to still isn't within range, but he's actually going to walk around the paladin. And who's still? Actually, wait. Actually, he had flight, so he's fine. Who is still deafened and blinded? Or who's?
Adelsarday and Jubilee are still deaf.
Okay. Is anyone still blinded or no?
I don't think anyone's blind, no.
He's going to walk around over to Adelsarday. Actually, no, sorry, scratch that. Going to walk over to Jubilee and cast Luster Restoration on her to kill her deafness.
How?
Oh,
You've already
With
used your...
lesser rest. Actually, no, he did use a Revivify.
Yes, you brought Beastie back to life with your action.
Alright, he's going to Action Surge.
I'm doing this one way or another.
He is going to cure her deafness.
Alright, Jubilee, you can hear.
Oh, no more ringing. Okay.
Then he's going to hide behind Bigby's
Oh.
hand. And that'll be his turn.
Alrighty, so that's his turn. Jubilee, it's your turn.
First thing, I'm getting between Adel and him, and I'm a swing. I'm swinging. And that's my turn. Fuck
You have
this.
advantage.
You have advantage.
Okay. I'll try one more time. Still doubt I'm gonna hit though, so.
Did not hit.
Let's carry on then. Let's change
Alright.
of nothing.
So it goes to his turn as he will wiggle, trying to get out of the hold before gritting his hand together before opening it up as a dark red and black fire appears in his hand, and he drops a hellfire orb centered on himself.
You on full
God.
suicide bomb.
This is not a spell, it's an ability.
Oh,
And
God.
I need everyone in the circle to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Which one?
The red one. A dexterity saving throw that the paladin automatically fails.
Indeed.
Nice one, Adel. Though I doubt she's going to survive anyway.
I think Jubilee's about to die.
Oh, good one, Beastie.
Dexterity save, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Green
You know-
sense, go.
It's really sad that Beastie is technically prone right now because that means she did actually get the crit fail.
No, it was an 8
Oh,
to
no.
23. So she just got an 8.
Oh, so Adel.
So the crit fail is Adel.
And
No,
Jubilee
Adel
also
did.
crit failed. This,
Adel didn't
this
crit
is where we
fail.
die.
Adel got
Okay.
20.
So why did Beastie roll twice?
It must have
Because
gone
my
twice
weird
by accident.
mouse double clicking thing.
The other George.
Do I need to make save for hand?
Yes.
Alright.
How
So.
do I do that?
Oh, wait, copy. Third all.
You
Oh,
know,
yeah, I
I'm
gotta
gonna-
make one for the bloods. Let's see.
just roll a d20, Matt.
Okay.
The blood elementals.
Okay.
I'm really tempted to just to go full Piccolo here and shield Adel. Oh wait, I think Skelos gets advantage because of the Mage Slayer thing.
Bottle.
This isn't a spell.
Oh right, never mind. God damn
And
it.
Scalodius had advantage because of Danger Sense, so he rolled a
Yeah.
20.
Otto's going to use his hair trigger for himself and Flash of Genius.
Oh yeah, Hubert needs to make a save.
I always forget Skelos' thing rolls automatically.
Also, people don't forget Hubert's aura gives you a +5 on all saving throws if you're in the aura.
Pretty sure the nat one don't matter, so.
I mean, yeah, the nat one doesn't matter, but for other people it could be important.
Yeah, that's very important because auto
For Scalorius,
makes
that might be a
George's a
save
20.
And Scalorius would be a 25 then.
Same for Adol.
Oh, it's a 17. Make that a 19. And then he was close to that. So he's gonna Glass of Genius go it again. Okay. Make his a 25. He's a 19.
Let's see. So,
And then the other George who fails is gonna just Tomb Leviticus all the damage.
You,
If
okay.
he can.
So,
The bonus from Hubert is what?
+5.
Okay, so 22 for Thorgrim and then 19 for the hand.
Okay. DC is 18, so
Cool.
18 and above pass, but so you'll take half damage. Unless you have evasion, at which point you take none.
Thorgrim has a baby, so we're good.
So, the damages are 36 fire,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I missed the number.
by
What was that
one.
again?
Keep in mind that is half damage for you, Adelsarte. You made your say.
Oh, right. I thought you were doing half damage with 36. Okay.
No, I tell you the totals and y'all have it. So, 36 damage. The George who is tombed, you will take half because you are vulnerable to ice damage right now.
Ice damage?
Fire
Or
damage.
fire damage.
Fire
sorry.
damage.
Okay, good.
And
Because I have resistance. Yay!
yeah,
72.
and then an additional 24 necrotic damage on top of that, which is also
So-
halved if you made your save.
36 and 24.
Yes.
So,
So good news, I'm not outright dead. I'm still down though. Jubilee hits the ground.
And Beastie's dead again.
Beastie's just unconscious. She's not dead.
Alright.
This time. Wait, do you have to be raging in order for you to make your con saves to not go out?
I don't believe so.
So check that for me, because if not, you'll have to...
Ah, yeah, it's Relentless Rage.
Okay, so... Beastie and Jubilee have been rendered unconscious.
So what was the damage in total of both? Sorry.
The damage in total was 60.
Okay. So I think George only takes 15. Well, the George that made the save only takes 15 of that. Because he has fire resistance and necrotic resistance for himself.
Okay.
And the other George, I'm assuming that didn't tear through his tomb?
It dealt 72 fire damage in total, and then another 24 on top of that. So it dealt a total of 86.
Okay, so he's still good in this tomb.
Oh shit! I crit failed. So does
You're-
that still do room?
It does damage and a half, but you're fine.
No, I don't think I am at that point.
Okay, who's the DM here? If I say you're fine, you're fine.
Okay.
Alright, Beastie, roll a d20. Alright, that's one successful death saving throw. Paladin's turn. Paladin will continue to wiggle, tilting his head to the best of his ability to look towards Elvie and will cast Misty Step. We no
turn?
longer need this.
New turn, same turn.
You should have a reaction available, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt to counterspell.
Full level.
You said hold up?
No, I said okay, what level?
Oh, I thought you said hold up. I was waiting for you. Let's go 5th again.
Okay. He will grit his teeth and use his action to Thunderstep.
George will then counterspell.
Okay. Let's check.
Having multiple casters in the group is so funny.
All right, George, it's your turn.
Yep. George does the counter spell. He just says no. And the other George gets out of his tomb. And... Alright, hopefully he can hit, because he is very focused on just killing this man now.
Frank him, George.
Crank that soldier. I mean,
Alright, so first George is to attack.
That'll hit.
And the second attack.
That'll hit.
And
Because he cannot currently use his shield as he is grappled.
alright, then the other George's attacks. Do you want me to roll his damage first, or you just want me to do like it all together or something?
Just go ahead and do your attacks.
Okay. And the other George's.
That will miss.
Yeah, and his second attack.
That'll hit.
Alright, and I'm just gonna do that damage because he's gonna do more attacks if this guy isn't dead by then. Yeah, he's going to then same combo, Eldritch Smite and Divine Smite, all of those.
Okay.
Oh god, I forgot he's a fucking paladin. He has one ability that's gonna say fuck you. I just remembered that.
Does he?
Yeah, he does, and I know exactly what it is.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm very sure. Alright, so that is 3. Oh, is never plus like 20s. Yeah, I guess. So that is 3 Divine Smites, so 1, 2, 3. And these 3 attacks are going to be with the Eldritch Smite included, so 3. Then, in case he isn't dead, George is also going to Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
That one, I don't know if 23 hits.
Yes.
Okay.
Since he doesn't have a shield.
Okay, then the other George's also hits. And he's just going to use his Paladin spell slots to do more Divine Smites.
Okay.
Which I believe he only has level 1, so that will work level 2. Would be 3d8. That on, and then the damage. Oh. Get the fire damage.
You were using second level spell slots? Do you have second level spell slots?
No, it's only first level. So
Okay,
the,
it should only be 2d8.
yeah, what's the? Because he's undead, right?
Right, sorry. Yes, you are correct. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Oh yeah. And the extra fire damage.
Okay. So, you begin unleashing flurries of attacks into this man, blow after blow hitting him, radiant and eldritch energy blasting his body apart, all but literally. And as your blades stab through his armor into him and you ignite him from the inside, you see the flame coursing up through his neck into his head, only for him to begin laughing as he looks to you, half of his face gone and skeletal, his flesh literally melting before your eyes, as for some reason, instead of you feel that rather than going to zero, he hangs on by a thread and continues to laugh in your face that you could not finish him off. As he is instead reduced to 1 HP.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Oh, that's... Pretty sure that's all he can do.
Margaret, your turn.
Thorgrim's gonna look at George and sort of say, should I do it?
Do it.
Alright. And I'm gonna start wailing on him with my hammer, recklessly.
Alright. You already have advantage, so you don't need to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, because grappled, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah. 2 hammer strikes, boom, boom.
Alright. You crash, you smash him over the head, causing his head to tilt downward before swinging the mace back, or the warhammer back up, crashing directly into his face, causing it to fling backward. You see more of the flesh and muscle melt away due to George's green flame blade continuing to burn him as he still does not seem to be reduced into ash, and isn't dropped instead to 1 HP.
Goddamn undead.
And I'm gonna pop
Chew.
and I'm gonna pop 6 key points. Unrelenting flurry.
Okay.
Recklessly.
Standing here, I realize.
Damn it.
It's literally become that moment.
Oh, wait,
Alright.
do I have inspiration?
No, unfortunately.
Apparently no.
Alright.
Alright, so in a brief moment of panic, you set your warhammer down and slam 2 fists into his head, and you hear the paladin make a few noises of discomfort before he begins laughing and says, "It looks like even with your friends, you still can't get rid of me."
And then Thorgrim just sort of goes, "You want to bet? Roll a con save for me, please."
19.
Shit. Might just match.
You just try to quivering palm him?
No, I tried to stun him.
Oh.
Right. Anything else, Thorgrim?
No,
You did technically hit him 2 times.
I did, but I didn't stun him.
You get 1 proc per hit.
Oh. Do I not have to declare?
I mean, technically you were supposed to declare whenever you made both attacks, and you
Sorry.
didn't until after you made both attacks.
Just do it.
So,
So I gotta do it I gotta do it before that.
yes, you have to state that you are using the stunning strike whenever you make the attack,
Okay.
so that you deduct the point at that point.
Oh, I typically deduct it before I swing. So yeah, actually no, I couldn't have anyway because I had only 6 key points left, so I couldn't have even done something. Yeah, no, I didn't have enough key points
Moving
left.
on.
We're moving on.
Alrighty. Elvie.
Thorgrim is LV is going to develop that the electric blue eyes again, and is just going to snarl in surprising amount of fury, and is going to not lash out outwardly, but rather psychically. Will you make an intelligence saving throw for me, please?
17.
That is unsuccessful. He is affected by following spell.
Mind whip.
Mind Whip. Then I'm going to spend 2 of my sorcery points to quicken spell to cast a first level spell. Actually, do the first level. Do I want to do the first level?
Well, maybe you should do the damage with this thing first.
Oh yeah, I should do the 3d6 psychic damage.
Yeah. Because that could end him for all we know.
12 damage.
Alright, you all watch as the back of his skull begins to grow before it pops, sending black, coagulated blood through the air, causing his head to move forward, and then you just hear him laugh as he just continues raising his head, looking at you, George, almost as if he knows that him not going down is bothering you more, and he finds it amusing.
Just die! And I'm going to use my bonus action with my quicken spell to force him to now make a wisdom save.
That one he passes.
With a...
Flying colors.
With a...
Let's see, it's a 25 before I do his wisdom modifier, because he's proficient in wisdom.
I have a reaction, yes.
Yes.
Barbs.
Do it again.
Do it again.
20.
That is unfortunately matching.
Yep. He's laughing.
Hold on,
George
20.
will, he's laughing. George will simply look at him and say, "You failed whatever god you served the second you came back to life."
And yet, I'm still here. They're clearly not done with me yet.
And...
And yet they will
Because-
only see you as a failure.
Within range. I am going to, with Silvery Barbs, give our good buddy George advantage.
Okay.
Because it's poetic as fuck.
It was such a good idea for a fatality if this works.
Okay. Anything else, Elby?
No, I will simply wait.
Adel Surde.
Well, is the other version of herself still there?
Other version of herself.
Yeah. The
Oh,
other
right.
her.
Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry. My apologies. Yes.
She's
Still
go-
just watching.
He's going to stare at her for a while. Then she'll narrow her eyes and look over to the paladin. Then we'll look to George. She will then signal her blood elementals to step back and will pull this George back next to her. She'll then offer up her hand towards George.
George will take her hand.
She'll position it so that he's holding her wrist, and then will aim her hand towards the paladin. And will shut her eyes, but will say, "When you're ready, squeeze my hand. I'll fire."
Right, George will then squeeze her hand.
Alright, so let's see. Two options here. Oh,
Fireball.
Ale is.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast
I cast Fireball.
To cast.
I'm getting a soundboard.
is going to cast. I want.
Sorry, that's
I've
not
never
a
heard
spell.
that spell.
I'm just scared
That's a
because
hard
the
spell
things
only.
that she could do, but
Just
he would...
do it.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
I'll just
balls,
go.
coward.
Okay, fine. Dark Ether Blast.
Hadouken!
Oh my god,
hold
Beastie has
on.
Dark Ether.
Hold on. Does that miss? Oh wait, she
Yes,
has
I-
advantage.
No, she doesn't. It's not a melee attack.
Okay. So does that miss?
You missed.
It does miss.
Alright. Make it that's a seeking. Oh wait, no, it's not a spell. Oh. She will use her activates her amulet, not the Hydra
Blade.
amulet. And
George will then, before she blasts again, in case he doesn't die, stop him from healing.
Not a bad idea.
I will try. And then is going to cast Flame Strike. Level 6.
Oh, that's gonna hit everybody.
Yeah, it would.
Hold on, am I
Any
thinking of
purple.
the Scorching
say
Ray?
that.
That's what I meant.
That's a way
Okay.
different spell.
That is
Do
much
not
different.
hammer on us,
I didn't
please.
care about the radius. I said I cast Flame Strike.
Exactly.
I said nuke it from orbit.
Essence of orbital laser.
3,
Nuke to whoop, motherfucker.
5, 6, 7. And on each one of these, she is going to try and add in the Dark Ether to finish him off.
Okay.
Oh, there's a crit.
We will.
Bang.
So,
Oh, bad shot.
Missile turret, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess D100 will be on that crit, since I think that's the only one that's gonna do anything.
I'm very upset with myself.
Why?
What did you?
I had
forget
a-
something.
No, I had something open in a different window and I closed it and I can't find it anymore.
Oh, I hate when that happens, man.
Yeah.
Did you right click and hit reopen close tab?
Unfortunately, that wouldn't work.
Oh, not on. Yeah, okay.
Oh well, it's gone. I might find it later.
They love you.
Anyway, so as you fire off the scorching rays, most hit his armor and bounce off. However, a few pierce his body, flying over Beastie's unconscious form. And as the final one, infused with Dark Ether, fires forward, you see it pierce the plate mail before bursting out of his back, soaring and slamming into the wall, causing him to slump forward, only for him to just slowly look up with a smile that that's now half skeletal, as he simply says, "Keep going. It might work this time."
He'll watch this, and then we'll just shake our head. No. And she'll look to George. He's done. We won.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. And she points over to him.
Adel. You see, George looks you deep in your eyes. You can tell he's not, this George is not raging, but he is completely focused. He is a paladin. You have been with a paladin for all these years. You know what he can do the second we let up on him.
I don't trust this. What you... And she just looks back to him. There's... I don't know. But it's like we're doing exactly what he wants. It feels like we're doing the wrong thing. What?
Is that your turn, Adelsurde?
Yeah?
Alright. At the end of your turn, the paladin is going to clench his fists together before pulling his hand out, sword raised, as he swings down at Bigby's hand to get himself ungrappled, or at least attempt to.
Oh boy.
Alright. Post strength check or?
No, he is just straight up attacking Bigby's hand.
Oh, okay. Trying to reduce to 0.
And he rolled a nat 20.
Oh, of course.
Oh god.
Of
Oh
course.
god.
Sure.
Okay.
Cool.
13 slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be 48 radiant damage before I roll dice.
Okay.
What the fuck
you,
is going on?
Do you, what does that reduce it to 0?
Roll the dice first and tell me.
Okay, so 48.
Because there's a very good chance that you roll all 1s or 2s. There is a chance.
40, let's see, 48, 7, 55, 60.
Okay, now, yep. Done now.
Alright.
Magic number was 55. I was banking on you to roll really, really poorly.
Alright. As he slams his blade into Bigby's hand, landing on his feet before standing up, sword and shield ready, grinning as he readies to continue the fight.
What the fuck is going on here? I don't
Scalodius.
understand.
Hold on, I just need to check something real quick before I do this action. Cone. Let me
Hold on.
see what a cone.
What kind of undead is he?
I don't know.
Is he a
A
revenant?
scary one.
Do what?
If he's a revenant, then yeah, we're not gonna kill him.
No, revenants die and their spirit move on to a different body, and then they eventually hunt you down again, and again, and again.
Oh, okay.
Alright, Skimlilius is looking to Otto and Hubert. And I'm gonna need you two to duck. And he starts breathing in. He's holding his action for when they get out the way, he's gonna blast this motherfucker.
Okay. Hubert actually can't get out of the way because if you breathe, you're going to hit Beastie. So he will, begrudgingly, move his foot over, tapping his foot on Beastie and using Lay on Hands for 70 to heal her. 70 HP and waking her.
Sure, okay.
Like, I really don't want to do this, but fine. I'll heal the goblin.
Fine.
And then he will Misty Step over to Adelsarde to not provoke an attack of opportunity.
He was so
And-
grappled, I was just gonna breathe down his neck hole.
Yeah,
And-
sorry about that.
I say we call it here or now, since
Or
that's the
brah.
top. Since that's the top of the initiative order, it will be Oddle's turn when we come back, because it is 9:41, which means we are 41 minutes past when we usually stop.
Damn.
I mean, I could do the blast real quick and see if we get the kill.
Look, we can
Because
keep-
I don't know if I'm gonna remember this next week.
We can keep going for 20 more minutes, but I have to head home in 20 minutes.
Count, do you think it's feasible that we can kill him in 20 minutes?
Maybe he's got 1 HP and radiant damage could finish this.
Maybe. I
Okay.
cannot.
Okay, let's go going.
I
for 20
cannot
minutes,
say
don't mind.
one. I cannot say one way or the other. The only thing I can say is maybe.
Okay,
I
sure.
just need the one action.
I can do 20 minutes.
If you don't mind.
All right, Otto, it's your turn.
Alright, Otto's going to proceed to.
TFO.
Yeah, he's first going to step up to here. Aura of Vitality for Jubilee. Give her 2d6.
Will work.
Then he is going to get behind George.
And that's when he'll unleash.
Alright, you're gonna hit Beastie with this.
That's
Sorry.
fine. She can take it.
Oh. If it gets the rating gets past the undead persistence, that's all I need.
Alright, so he's roll a con save. He failed his con save. The radiant damage washes over him, causing him to rear his head back. You see it scorching the bone that is exposed, as well as burning away more of his flesh, only for it to come off of him as he just slowly lowers his head, looking to you, as he is still at 1 HP.
What the fuck?
Still one more attack, motherfucker.
Wait. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I didn't know he had an extra attack. Never mind.
Alright, that hit. Given the fact that now his plate mail is probably not actually protecting him much anymore, since I described it as being absolutely fucking destroyed. Alright, so you swing Excalibur into the side of his head. You hear a sizable crack as his head goes to one side, only for him to stand up, continuing to be ready to go. As it moves on to Jubilee's turn.
George just seeing him saying, the George that's staring him down is just going to say, I'm going to murder you.
He,
So Jubilee is up again?
Yes. The Paladin will smile and say, come on then. Stop
Adel's
then.
right. Once
Stop.
you let it go, he doesn't have any power anymore. Literally up to you whether he stops.
Oh, wait. Oh, you meant... Right. I forgot Jubilee is unconscious. Did Otto heal Jubilee?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, then yes. I was correct in saying that you were up. But you are prone.
Yeah, I did say I said my line, and I'll inspiration to him, and that's it.
George is going to yell out, Jubilee, heal me. The George that's staring him down. Like, and you can tell this is a serious George that just lost all control, while the other George is trying to think clearly.
Clear the fight's over, and you win.
Is that all you can do, Jubilee?
That's all I do.
Alright. In that case, the Paladin will raise his blade before looking to Jubilee and swings down on her.
I don't know how much Otto healed me for, so
6 HP.
Alright. Jubilee, you will take 12 points of slashing damage.
and I'm down.
Hold on. We're not done here.
Depending on how bad this is, I might die.
Mini 7 radiant damage.
Ow, but not fully dead, so I'm good.
At which point he raises his sword again and swings down on you again, using his Divine Smite to give you 2 failed death save with the melee attack, and the radiant and the Divine Smite kills you.
Divine Smite counts as a separate attack?
It counts as separate damage, I've learned, which triggers the failed death save, because any instance of damage gives you a failed death saving throw.
Well, I'm dead.
Learn something new every day. As he raises his blade with a cruel smile on his face. Down. Beastie, your turn.
Beastie will growl and reach for Scraw, then will stop, and will frown before looking to the Georges, and just shakes her head. Then she will Goblin Disengage, and it's just going to pick up Jubes and start taking her this way.
You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
But she goblin
Oh,
disengaged.
right, you disengaged. My
No,
apologies.
she will not.
Right. Alright.
I just got Eric. I just realized.
It goes to the paladin's turn again. So this is the one that's staring it down, right?
No, the one in front of him. You're staring him down.
Cool. Thorgrim, you get an attack of opportunity. I think he's burped, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is.
Then he is going to step forward towards George 2, and he is going to swing on him with a 22 to hit.
This was the big dudes. Oh wait, I can just roll a d6. Hold on. So he still has the curse on. Wait, he misses.
Alright, swings on you again.
He hits.
Alright. He is going to hit you for 16 slashing damage.
Alright.
Nine, 32 radiant damage.
Is half to 16.
And 24 force damage.
Alright, that George is down.
Alright, you are also banished, as he hits you with a banishing smite.
Oh! Oh no!
Hey, it's your turn.
This man has actually banished a part of his soul. That is okay.
Yes.
Oh boy. Gosh darn it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Must
not
be in
good.
vain, damn it.
Oh, speaking of your banished half, I need it to roll a death saving throw, please.
Okay.
That's one failed death save.
Alright.
Listen to me. Let him go.
As you say that, you see George's wings spout from his body.
Matt, are you back?
I am.
Okay, the paladin just killed Jubilee.
Oh, great.
And he knocked out one half of George's soul and banished it in the same move.
Juve and are trying to convince him that the only way to beat the paladin is to let him go. And he is
Yeah,
not
not only
letting him
his-
go.
Let it
Yeah,
go.
the only side of him left is his raging side. Alright, so his wings are going to sprout from his body, and he's going to attempt to green flame blade him again.
Okay. Roll to hit. You swing forward as the paladin raises his sword, blocking the attack from getting to him as he looks to you with a grin and says, "You can't even stop me from killing the other you." How much of a disappointment would you be to your father?
By the way,
Don't.
did oh, sorry.
Don't you dare talk about him.
Why not? He was a good man, a good paladin until he fell victim to sin. He was the top of his rank. What are you? A wannabe angel? A cult starter? A disappointment?
Gold star.
Oh boy, this is not going to go good if it gets back to his turn.
Is
Oh
that your
my
turn,
God.
though?
Yeah, that's his turn.
Grim, it's your turn.
Can I stop you for a moment?
Sure.
He failed his intelligence saving, if reminded it, yeah?
Yes.
That would mean he on his next turn he only would have had a movement, an action, or a bonus.
Means the rational part of his brain would have to be there if you're going to kill me. He couldn't go for the second attack.
Oh, that was only for his voice turn. He had 2.
Oh, was there another turn that?
He has 2 turns in the initiative.
Yeah. He has a 22 and a 19 in the initiative. His 22 was the one there he could only choose one or the other,
Okay.
and he chose to attack Jubilee, and on his second turn he moved and attacked George.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to clarify.
I knew I hadn't fucked that up. I just had to rewind my brain and figure out where I didn't fuck up.
Time out.
Yeah,
There is a problem. There isn't a problem with that. He wouldn't have been able to smite then, because that costs a bonus action. He could.
No, it doesn't.
The choice of Helen.
Smiting is a free action if you end an attack.
it does. It's
Shit.
just part of
Never mind. Carry on.
Only
Also,
spell smites are bonus actions.
So Thorgrim turn, right?
Yes.
Thorgrim turn.
So- Can
What's up, Jay?
I do a quick free action since from what Adel said?
What did Adel say?
No, from what she said about letting him go. George is going to, as he swings and misses, going to look at Adel. Tears flowing from his eyes, just to say, "Let me have this."
If I let you have this, he's going to kill you. And then what?
Figure it out.
Think about your people. Think about your mom. Do you think you being reduced to this, and she gestures that to you, is what she wants? What your father wants?
They want him gone.
They
want
want
him
you to move on.
And you will help me kill him.
Are you
Or else
going
you're
to
gonna
your
be
obsession
next
kill
on
everybody?
him.
Dale was just going to shake her head. George, I consider you a friend. But if you're going to get yourself killed, and you're not going to listen to me or anyone else, then the only thing I can do for you is bring your body back to your mom when you die. You know that I am right. You know it. The only person you're fooling is yourself. If you want justice for your father rather than revenge, you need to let him go.
George will then drop the twin sword blade.
Okay. Thorgrim, what are you doing?
I don't know now. 'Cause I had a plan, and then that happened. What the fuck do? So George dropped his sword, right? He's unarmed, right?
Yes. And it seems that he no longer wishes to attack the Paladin.
Then Thorgrim will assume a... What do I want to do? God. Damn it, Phenom, you fucked it up. God damn
Part
it.
of me is just like, part of me is like, this has to be it, but the other half of me is just watching Jordan laughing and guffawing in the background like, this fucking idiot, what's he talking about? George is about to die.
I think, Thorgrim has not been particularly intelligent lately, so what he's going to end up doing is He's gonna try and he's going to try and grapple the paladin.
Okay. Roll athletics.
22.
As the paladin turns, readying to attack another person, you manage to jump upwards, latching your arms around his and keeping him grappled as he grunts in annoyance as he just got out of this situation and begins trying to wiggle free.
Oh, I don't know what to do here, but whatever you want to do, you better do it quickly.
Me, go!
No!
Is that your turn, Pilgrim?
Yeah.
He's going to use the legendary action to raise his blade, swinging it backwards to stab at you.
You stab at me.
Dealing 10 points of slashing damage. 17, 24, 6, and 33 radiant damage.
Oh, that's that. Okay.
Elby, your turn.
LV is going to, barely keeping her emotions out of her in control, is going to glare at the paladin, and is going to attempt to impose her mental dominance over the creature, over the paladin again. And I would like a new wisdom save if possible.
As you go to cast the spell, Hubert will raise his hand to you and say, Elvi, if you are attempting to attack him, I would recommend not.
I was hoping to incapacitate.
I would recommend not.
Very well. I will abandon that then, and I will... does Beastie look injured?
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks kind of rough.
Like super bad?
There's all
Like bleeding from the mouth, rough.
Yeah,
Okay.
but she is kind of also holding a dead Jubilee right now.
currently bleeding out. Yes.
I forgot about that. And I don't have a critical fly, so... Beastie...
Shit.
LB is going to sort of do a double take, realize what happened, and is just going to start screaming in sadness, and is just going to run to Jubilee and shake her and just be like, come on, get out, please, and is going to spin to Beastie, and is going to do the forehead thing, but like in a almost violent manner, and is going to drop a 4th level cure wounds on you.
Okay.
Just headbutted a cure into somebody.
Yeah, cure headbutt. Beastie style.
Oh no, I lost 2 different tokens that I wanted.
I don't know if that's quite right. Oh, yeah,
I don't know if
27.
that's good or bad.
27?
Alright.
I think that's right. Yeah, it's
Just say it's 27.
yeah.
God damn it.
So you get 27 healing back, Beastie, and with tears in her eyes, LV is just gonna say, "Over, please, over, please."
He's the old side. Calm down, Elf. She will be fine.
And I'm looking for bonus action things, just making sure. Oh, the healing word is one. I'll also drop a, just say, please, and is going to, as she says this, drop a 2nd level healing word again on Beastie.
Okay.
As soon as I find fucking healing word. There we go. 2nd level healing word. That's another 11.
Alrighty. Adelsar Day, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well, he's grappled, but wait. Grappling takes away someone's reaction, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. Adel's disengaging and is going to start walking towards Jubilee, planning on healing her next chance she gets. And that's her turn.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, hold on. She's going to make all the blood elementals go back into the bag too.
That would require your action and them to be close to you.
Oh, well, it's a shame I can't.
You
Control
really
Z.
need to wait. You really need to wait for my ruling before you do stuff.
Alright.
Moving on.
I'll
Is
have
that your
Holding act.
the blood elementals are just gonna forward.
Okay. Scalodius, your turn.
Holding action to stop the George if he tries to attack.
Hubert will maintain fitness, but will move himself in case the paladin does anything wonky. Otto.
Otto will also step away from the paladin, using his aura to heal Adel's
Okay. Is that everything?
Yep.
He is dead.
I'm dead.
So Paladin is going to swing at Thorgrim. He crit fails.
Excellent.
Go.
Do you want to take a counter reaction attack against him?
No.
Okay. He swings again with a 22 to hit this time,
Alright.
with 10 slashing damage,
Okay.
15, 16 radiant damage, as it feels like his divine smites are getting weaker.
Okay.
As it appears that he has finally been finished burning through all of his high-level spell slots.
Excellent.
Beastie, your turn.
There's just, as he's sitting there without weapon in hand, just gonna say stop.
She's just going to use her health surge and then hold Bloom Hollow close to try and calm her down.
She is bodily, like, crying into your shoulder.
Is that your turn, Beastie?
Yep.
Alright. Paladin will attempt to attack Thorgrim 2 more times, and that's a crit fail.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. With 11, the second attack, a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit, unfortunately.
11 slashing
Looks like
damage.
He's unconscious.
Okay, so
Oh no.
he swings the blade, slamming it into Thorgrim, causing Thorgrim to fall to the ground before the paladin turns towards you, George, rearing his blade back. And as it comes to your turn, you see the paladin's body lock up. And as he does, it seems he's trying desperately to swing his blade, only to look over. You watch as his arm begins to deteriorate, falling to the ground as he goes, no, as his other arm falls to pieces, before he leans back and you see a light billowing out of his body, the amulet of Xanthragon falling from him, becoming inert once more, as you see a light slowly come out from his chest, rising slowly into the air before an ethereal hand bursts from the ground, latching on to what you assume to be the paladin's soul, before pulling it into the depths of hell.
Oh yeah.
Your ass is mine, bitch.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ, thank God he died, because if he didn't, George was gonna do something terrible.
Yeah. He's gonna do something terrible to him, and then Adel next.
No, it was gonna.
I think that means your other half of your soul appears now because it's not banished anymore.
Oh, that is technically true, yes.
Yeah, thank God the other half of his soul didn't die.
Oh.
You
Oh.
two, get back together.
Oh, fun fact. This undead creature actually, when reduced to 0 HP, would always instead be dropped to 1 if anybody hit it with an attack. You had to go through the initiative order 1 full cycle without hurting it for it to die.
Holy fuck.
Oh my
Anal was
God, she
right.
Yes,
You had to let
You-
it go.
you were correct. The only way that you could have beaten this man was not necessarily forgiving him, but letting go of your grudge.
And well, fuck. If I had a nickel for every time Ada was like, you need to let go of your grudge, and she was proven right, she'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much, but it's weird that
But
it's
it's weird
happened
that it
twice.
happened twice. I figured it out the moment, because after Scolius did the radiant damage, I figured, wait, damage is not going to work at this point.
Yeah.
It's emotion.
Like the
I will
Dark
say,
Ether, I
George-
was like, that has to be so. Wait, what? It didn't do anything. It was crit. Yeah, we gotta just let him go.
I'm not gonna lie, it
What's
kind of
it?
went right over my head.
But so yeah, I kind of figured it was probably best for him to stop attacking, but considering what was going on, if Thorgrim went down and he stayed up, George was gonna ask Xanthragon to give him power.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, real quick, that was just
Oh,
to
yeah.
stabilize Thorgrim, so he's not going to go down.
But yeah,
Yes,
then
and
George, as
Gelodius.
he finally brings his wings back in, he's just going to Angelic Burst to heal himself and Thorgrim
Thank you.
and anyone else, and he's going to combine himself again.
Okay.
I guess before the session ends, Adol's going to cast Revivify on Juby.
Yep. And as he combines, George is going to grab the sword and is going to start reaching towards the amulet.
Okay. For once, Hubert will walk over, gently grabbing your wrist and moving it aside before he very calmly picks up the amulet and puts it away. It would have hurt you if you had touched it, George.
You've had enough emotional stuff for one day. Jubilee, now that she's up. George, come here.
George is going to grab the sword that he was using and kind of just drag it alongside of him as he walks over towards Jubilee.
She like makes a weak motion for him to get closer,
He'll get closer.
and proceeds to smack him in the face. If you ever let me die like that again, I will haunt you.
Jubilee.
That really hurt.
I get it, but now's not the time.
And the moment Jubilee is revived, she also gets 22 HP from LV's Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, just in case.
But thank you. After Slapram just hugs George. Thank you for letting go.
George!
Alright.
Just going to stay quiet.
Alright.
Slap.
But
fuck
he'll
just
hug
happened?
Jubilee back.
But that's the reason why I said I couldn't give you a direct answer, because technically, yes, you could have gotten to the end of the boss fight if you figured out how to get to the end of the boss fight.
Hmm.
And you were about to stop it at the moment I was about to figure it out too, because I was doing the breath weapon as an experiment. Because if radiant damage wasn't going to work, no damage was going to work at that point.
Yeah, 'cause
Stupid boss fight gimmicks.
I mean, with the 3 fucking full-on Eldritch and Divine Smites not putting him down, then yeah.
You dealt a lot of damage in that instance, just so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, George now knows he's gone for good now.
Supposedly.
He literally got dragged to hell.
Well, I mean, hell is another plane.
Well, he ain't leaving. Well,
I'll do
damn.
the math for that.
He ain't,
real quick.
he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Eh,
Alright.
just one before we close. George said he used his like healing thing, right?
Yes.
How much was that?
22. No, wait,
it's
never mind.
3d8, so that
Okay.
damage.
Just gonna write that down before we close. Thanks.
I think that's a good closing point now.
Yeah, I think so. After we got our asses whooped.
Well, you know what's even worse?
Hmm.
Eventually the Bone Claw would have returned
What
because
the fuck?
it was on a recharge of 6 on a d6. The paladin just never rolled a 6 to bring it back.
Oh,
I thought you were gonna have
Okay.
him lay on hands or something just to have us haul his health back.
Fun
That's-
fact.
I guess we're lucky that he got poofed by Scalodius then.
Fun fact. He could not use lay on hands to heal himself because that is divine healing, which does not work on undead.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
This was literally his last grasp.
Also, George did 301 damage in his one burst of attacks.
Yes. Yes.
Good
you
job.
did. But yeah, that's the reason why when you said he has something and I know what it is, and I went, "Are you sure?" And you were like, "Yes." And it's because I knew exactly what you were talking about, and I also knew it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I should have figured that much, but George was too fucking focused on, hey, don't let him fucking heal.
Your obsession was getting the best of you.
Oh.
We had
Yeah.
to make you let your obsession go.
See, I do good character growth sometimes.
I never said that
Yes.
you didn't.
Yeah, we don't doubt your character growth. We just doubt your trauma levels.
Yeah, you add a lot of
And they use a lot of that.
yeah, you add a lot of unpleasantness to our character growth, which can be issues.
I mean, like, even someone like Beastie, who, like, shrugs off practically everything, has had sad moments thanks to you. You jerk.
And now knows what death is, so now she probably has new trauma.
Oh no, she's completely fine with dying. She
George has
considers
more
it now.
trauma and relief at the same time, which is weird.
Oh yeah.
Relief.
And now tomorrow I get to play Curse of Strahd. Yay, more trauma!
Yay.
George,
Yay.
you're fucking villain Sephiroth Aerith me.
Holy fuck. We've been this session with 5 hours.
Yes.
Split into 2 episodes.
Nah, I'm
Oh,
just
God.
uploading the entire goddamn thing. Hey, thanks for watching this video until the end. If you want to see more of my stuff, click on either the vids on screen or check out my YouTube channel. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe, and check the description for more places to follow me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll be seeing you.